Let's see. Nothing like a good ad before I can make sure that my stream is working. There we go. Working. Very good. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. Market just opened. We're going to go over a few things before I turn on ABJ. Just going to give it a sec. I got to open everything up. This right here, pre-market briefing. Got a lot of stuff going on today. Probably won't even be trading in the first 30 minutes. But who knows, if the opportunity presents itself, we will. Let's refresh quant data. That should be good. May 30, May 30, May 30, and May 30. So today we had core PCE price index month over month, year over year, personal spending month over month, and personal income month over month. All of that was at 8:30. 9:45, we have Chicago PMI for May. So that is in 13 minutes. And that one's importance is listed as high. So definitely don't want to take any trades until the Chicago PMI comes on. And then at 10, Michigan Consumer Sentiment Final for May comes out. That importance is a medium. So may or may not move the market. I think how it works is low doesn't move the market, medium may or may not move the market, and high will move the market. So Chicago PMI will move the market. Michigan Consumer Sentiment Final for may or may not move the market. Market outlook for the day, choppy. Looking pretty choppy today. Let me open up my stream here just to make sure that everything's working. Nope, turn that off. All right, there we go. So market's outlook today is choppy. We're looking for a pivot at around 59.40. Let me go ahead and go to SPX, see where we are at. 59.89 right now. So market outlook says that we should target short positions around 59.40. We have targets at 58.90, which is where we are right now. Above 59.40, look for further upside with 59.60 and 60.05. What is this? Oh, what is this outlook today? I don't know. All right, so it's saying we're either going to crash or we're either going to go crazy. Let's see. Wait, was that for SPX? It was. Weird. Or is this for ES? Oh, no, this is for the S&P 500 CME. Yeah, whatever. All right, so at least we got the news, right? We got news in 11 minutes, so don't want to trade before then. Asian indices mostly fell. Regarding stats, Japan's industrial production dropped 0.9% month on month in April, compared with an expected decline of 0.7%, while retail sales rose 0.5%, which is interesting to note because today we do have Chicago's PMI and consumer sentiment. So if Japan's stuff is growing, well, actually, no, their industrial production dropped, but we're not looking at that today. Today, we're going to be looking at stuff that is comparable to retail sales. Jobless rate was steady at 2.5%. U.S. WTI crude oil prices are still holding a technical support at $60. Bitcoin prices losing ground, set for their first losing week since the end of March. Okay. Says that there's no major earnings expected today. All right, we got what we needed. We got the news out the way. Let's check out what the data is telling us today. We're looking at 600,000 calls, 1.17 million puts. So puts are leading the charge right now. I have to refresh it. I don't know. Just in the mornings, they kind of mess up. Net gamma, though, looks like a wreck today, making sure that it's all correct. May 30th. Extremely big short exposure, $42 million worth at 5,900, which is, I think, yeah, it was up here. We had that really big short exposure, dropped us all the way down. And right now we are just kind of swimming in negative gamma. We do have another big short exposure at 58.80 that maybe would like to be seen. A little bit of long delta, $1 million worth, really not much. Let's check out. That's actually kind of crazy though. We are our MVC is above us, but it's a short MVC. It's a negative MVC. So we might want to try to tackle on back up there. It usually wants to gravitate towards the MVC, but yeah, it's a short one though. It's very, very bearish today. There are yeah, it looks bearish today. Delta exposure also, we're swimming in negative delta as well. There's a $4.5 billion short delta exposure at 5,900, which is the MVC. 58.75 does have a little bit of positive delta, only $240 million worth. But then it's like right before then is a $464 million net exposure. I don't know why it's looking like this. This is kind of annoying me why it's like, I don't know. It's looking, this looks weird. This data looks horrible today. This is going to be horrible trying to get into trades. This is going to be another stupid scalp day, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what today's going to be. It's going to be another stupid scalp day. Yeah, good luck. This is I just love trading in this type of environment. So no trades until 9:45 until we drop the news. Let me go ahead and open this up. And let's see what ABJ has to say today. Looks like nothing. Nice. Let's see what the other trading server is doing. CEO Jensen Huang to sell 800 million of NVIDIA stock. That's cool.
Yeah, thank you for the share. I didn't know about that. I did not read that at all.
Trump posted something about China again. I've said this once, and I've said this a million times. I've said this a million times. I'm always curious if China talks about the U.S. as much as we talk about them.
Yeah, right now, like today, having MVC above us.
Morning, Bama. Hopefully, some good trades coming.
Doesn't really help our case, right? We normally like to see targets below us. But so far, Delta looks pretty bad for the downside. Take a quick look at that Mag 7. Or obviously, everything's red. Microsoft's green, but everything so far in the gutters. In the gutters. Take a look at kind of like where we came from. We had a little bit of London, Tokyo noise.
Really small short deltas around us.
Yesterday we traded some what is it? I think it's pretty much Tokyo session. That was pretty good, guys. So welcome to join us next time.
I gotta start doing that. I gotta just start trading every session. All right, nothing yet. No, we're not gonna enter anything. We're not gonna front run anything yet. News comes out in 5 minutes.
If Gamma MVC 3900 does that mean we might go back up? We might, but it's not a magnet for price. We might do it, but it's not a target for price because it's negative. It's inverse. If it's negative and further down below us, that's a target for price. If it's upside and it's green, that's a target for price. But if it's upside and it's inverse, it's negative. We've seen it disappear rapidly before. So it's just it's a hard tell. I personally wouldn't be long into it just because I've seen this kind of play out before.
I'm looking to see if there's any other news that I'm missing out on.
Could if you think that that we hit 5,900 and we actually buy a week back if you want to front run this. I'm in nothing right now, so I'm not sure right now. I've played this game before.
1:30 p.m.
MVC above us, no trade so far. That's me right now.
1:30 p.m.
I have to restart my brokerage, so we're just coasting right now.
1:30 p.m. There's
Friday. We don't need to go crazy. What I kind of want to see is that I just want to see the
Hey, man. 1:30 p.m. There is a press conference. I believe that should be today. There's going to be a press conference at 1:30 p.m. with Elon Musk to pat him on the back for the job well done that he's done at Doge. Other than that, Caroline spoke yesterday, so we don't have to worry about that. So after 10 p.m., the market will pick a direction. I think so. I think the market will pick a direction. As of right now, straight choppy. There is green gammas, but they're so extremely small. And then you have a $31 million short gamma exposure at 59.25. So not only do we have a huge short exposure at 5,900, if we can even get back to there, but then even if we somehow surpass that, now we have another $32 million saying that, yeah, we definitely don't want to come up here. So somebody really has money on us either chopping around or staying low, going lower. Speaking of that, maybe we should check out with Matt what max pain is. Let me check that out.
Stick with some other ones. Yeah, Tesla kind of juice in here.
58.75 is max pain.
Not doing a whole lot. Negative delta.
A little bit under us.
Gamma in front of us. Today we could see some individual strength. We could see some rotation into some other tickers.
All right, 2 minutes. We're gonna get the, what was it? Chicago PMI. Is that one that came out?
Muted open so far. That everyone's just kind of waiting for this PMI.
Yeah, Chicago PMI. Yep, 945. Forecast is 47, whatever that means.
Six, 7, 9. Yeah, if we do get there, that's my first idea. But I don't know if we get there. 1 minute ago.
All right, here we go. Data is going to be coming out soon, and this should move the market. If I had to take a guess, I would say downside, just because we are in negative delta, negative gamma, and there are more puts than there are calls. That is my educated guess. Also, considering that we are under the 200 EMA, you generally want to look for short positions under VWAP as well. So we got a couple things. Got a couple things here that say that we should go down, but you never know. I mean, news could be really good. The news can be either as expected or better than expected.
For me, so far, bearish. Bearish. Whatever pays the bills, neutral. Marty says I'm tired. Alright, PMI came out. Looks like it's back.
Did it come out? All right, we're seeing a little bit of movement.
We'll have one more set of news, right?
At 10, yeah, 15 minutes. Puts have picked up quite a bit, 1.04 million to 442,000 calls. I guess the market is digesting the news right now. Let's see. They'll post what the...
Yeah, we're super flat on that news. We're doing nothing. Yeah, let's wait for the next one. I don't know what the catalyst could be here. obviously eyeball it. SPX 5900.
It just worries me that we're so close to the 200 that it's going to use that as a resistance until it crosses, and then you would hope that it uses it as support. But right now, I mean, we're using VWAP as support and the 200 as resistance. One candle is just going back and forth between those two. Looks like Trump just posted something again. He's going in on it today. CNBC's Rick Santinelli, the income numbers really for the first 4 months of the year, they're stellar. This administration is criticized for just about everything under the sun. Why don't we give credit where credit is due? Income really shooting up. I just need Boss Man to tell me that it's a good time to buy. That's it. I just need Boss Man to give me the thumbs up to purchase. Must not be low on money yet. Usually when he gets a little bit low on money, then he hits us with the buy now.
Tesla really juicing here. Take a look at Tesla. While semis are eating dirt, Nvidia coming down, Amazon coming down, Google coming down as well. Tesla the only one.
Yeah, it looks like no trades until 10. Looks like the market's not really picking a direction yet. What happened after hours? Flat, and then we came all the way down. Per usual. I'm not seeing any changes with Delta either. 58.85 has $33 million of long exposure, so that's good. But then right behind it at 58.80 is $427 million of negative exposure, short exposure. I am seeing puts start to sell off.
Thank you, Gaia. President Trump speaking with Elon Musk 30 minutes after New York City lunch.
The net drift volume is positive again. But we would have to see this negative delta get bought up. I just don't know if I don't think it's going to be possible to buy up $4.5 billion of delta.
Looking at the profile of delta and gamma, this doesn't really excite me a lot of confidence for direction. Looking at IV today, it's not really screaming at me that we should be taking credit spreads either.
How did Dell do? Dell had their earnings the other day. Dell opened flat. Wow.
What's really starting to come in now is your needs.
Yeah, we're going down, but this
expansion later in the day.
This short exposure is shrinking a lot.
Just not that sure which way. I do think we should be bearish. I do think we should be looking at some shorts here. 10 minutes till the next bit of news before we really just digest the rest of the week. So I'm thinking right now, sit on my hands for the next 10 minutes, take a look at the news, see if there's any individual strength anywhere. Magazine right now taking a beating. Tesla now is starting to kind of turn around.
It's just weird. Like we're in this short delta exposure, but they're so thin that like the one that we're in right now is just keeps flipping between green and red. A lot of puts coming in. 1.18 million puts, 380,000 calls. Still not time to buy. Just still way too choppy. Although that net drift is finally coming down as well with these two candles. Where it was very bullish, now it's teetering bearishness.
Now NBC did not pivot, man. We're just still posting.
NBC's, it's going to be a while until our most valuable contract pivots. unless we somehow start to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, this gamma exposure now grew. It was at like 50,000 and now it's 600,000. Yep, that's why we came back down even further. It's just a shame I didn't see
really
that
tough
beforehand.
To be short. There's no downside targets. Like it could be 58.50. You could use that as a target, but technically it is not the MVC by a very large margin, right? MVC is almost 50 million short at 5,900. 58.50 is only 14. So
I might keep my mouse on this delta exposure and see if we start to buy it up. Maybe it would be a good scalp time. But then again, in 9 minutes, we have news again, which may or may not move the market.
Maybe I should take a look. Let's see. Where's IV right now? Is it better for us?
It's like 28%.
31%. Okay.
Close.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Let's see. Maybe we sell a credit spread at 5,900.
Yeah, this delta is still growing. Now it's 645 million, whereas it was 20,000 up here. Guess we should try to at least get ready to hop into some contracts. You got to be so fast. Let's see if this delta gets bought up at all.
The MBT is taking a beating here, boys. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, no trades until I see this net exposure start to get bought up a little bit. 630 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. 59.10, 59.15 SPX call credit spread.
I might want to go long if I start to see net drift start to cross. I just don't know. I mean, it's just going to be a scalp quick trade.
Eyeballing that strike and gonna see. Yeah, $400 max mark. It's possible.
I gotta see a green delta though. I gotta see the green deltas form though.
59 and 15 whole credit spreads. Just not really sure if we really will come down, but I don't know about us breaking 5,900.
Now we're in. It's just flipping. Like it's just flipping so hard. May have been a good time to get into calls. Now there's 7 million. Yeah, it's gonna keep going up, isn't it? Would be worth a shot. Only issue is VWAP is right there. VWAP is right there. And we might just wick right off of it, but it's not a horrible time to go long. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, it is. That just sold off. Yep, that just sold off. Good thing I waited. Now it's minus 2.5 million, minus 3 million. Yeah, so this could potentially go down. It's just this 58.85 mark is really flickering. Like they really don't know which way they want to go at this point here. Yeah, not a good time to buy. And then again, now it's just flipped to green again. Now the exposure is... Yeah, it does not know what it wants to do. It just went minus 7 million. Yeah, okay. I'm expecting another red candle or a bigger push down. That's what I'm expecting looking at Delta. But then again, it's like as it pushes down. No, yeah, that's going down. Wow, minus 18 million now, minus 19, minus 22. I would be shocked if this pulled up. I'd be shocked to see a green candle here. No, I'd be shocked. It's minus 22 million now. Where's this green candle coming from? I mean, I guess it's sort of it's minus 17 million. No, it's yeah, like I would. This candle cannot be green. Yeah, no, there's no way. I'm not looking at the wrong data. This is such a tough zone for it, but minus 28 million. If not this one, the next one has to be a red candle. This is getting shorter and shorter each time. Oh, by the way, I have a guy on Fiverr creating me a cool thumbnail for these live streams. Oh, actually, look at that. That got bought all the way back up. It was minus 28 million, and now it's only minus 3 million. So this is a tough spot. And even if we pass this and go up, the next one is such a tough spot too. It wants to go down, but it's getting bought up at this area pretty hard. Which is, I guess, that's the reason we stay flat. Oh, 3 minutes. Okay, cool. Got time. IV might be growing. No, mine says 28% still. Just flip to green again. Now it's $10 million of long exposure at 58.85. It's just not enough. That's not enough exposure for me. 13 million. I mean, we just watched $28 million get wiped away in a candle. And then being right at VWAP, being 2 minutes away from news. Nah, I don't think anybody should be trading SPX at this time. Let's wait for a trend. Let's wait for the news. Let's see how that does. Let's see if we pass over the 200. Let's see if these deltas, these short ones, are forced to get bought. If that is the case, we go long. If news is bad and we see 58.85 flip, yeah, if we see...
You buy this back, that's going to be a huge juice for the market.
I just don't think we buy back.
Mag 7 getting
almost $5 billion worth. We may go up there. The easiest trade that we can make today is SPX goes to 5,900 and you short it. That's the easiest trade you can make because they're not buying back $5 billion worth of short deltas. 1 minute. So this news may or may not move the market. I'm keeping an eye on 58.85. We got minus $6 million of short delta. So it's still just, is it 10? No. Market's moving before the news comes out. A little bit of insider information must be happening. A little bit of insider trading. Because the market is moving before the news drops. Look at that. 1 minute before it drops, and we have a big red candle, and now we're down to minus $20 million of net exposure. There's the news. Right off VWAP. Wicked right off VWAP. We're looking at $14 million of positive exposure. I might be looking, maybe looking into getting into long soon. Might be looking. It all depends on the 58.85 delta exposure. It's flickering between positive 5 million and minus 5 million. So there's no clear direction. Gamma is telling us that we're short here. He's talking about the one that's 5,900. But this is the worry. This was my worry, was that we wick right off VWAP. We're so close to VWAP. We're flickering back and forth between positive, negative delta. Net drift did flip. There's now 1 million calls, 800,000 puts. So that's bullish.
Yeah, not much delta contraction.
Look at that. Right through it. So I want to see now. I want to see now what happens here. Looking at $68 million of short delta. 16. This, man, I really want to go higher. I kind of do want to risk a call right now. I kind of do because they're now forced to buy up these deltas. It was at
I'm really
like
not sure here. Here's your net drift cross.
I really kind of want to go long, but that 200 is right there. The negative delta at 58.95 is
the data
holding.
From, Michigan is not too bad. So it's green.
I think I missed that one, honestly.
So it's good so far. A lot of buying that I'm getting on ES and I'm hearing. We're on ES.
This is tough. Because there's $68 million still of short deltas at 58.95. But I don't like this wicking off.
Your net drift crossover. Mag 7 getting a big pop up here.
Maybe it is time to go long. Maybe it is. We'll see. Let me check all of them. $26 million, $8 million, 64. Yeah, I have to go back. I have to go back to here and see where we're at. We're $8 away from. This is what's so tough. Yeah, we're so close to minus $4 billion of short delta. The idea was to go long because we flipped 58.85 positive. 58.90 remained negative. 58.95 also. No, this might be looking. I might be looking for a short actually, if I'm thinking about it now. The closer we get up there, I don't think they let us go all the way up there. I don't think so, but they're both just flickering. All three of these deltas are actually 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we got. Push up on the news, but it's pushed up right against the wall right here. Yeah, it's right at that 200.
I can't tell. I'm still sitting cash. Can't tell. They can't tell.
Who the hell is that? Who the hell was calling me? Get that trash out of here. Sorry about that. Gotta get back in the zone now. All right. Yeah, this is annoying. This is annoying. Part of me wants to just go short, but also it's like we haven't gotten up to 5,900 yet. That's my issue. Like we haven't gotten up to that wall yet. That would force us down. 58.85 long delta. 58.90 is now long delta. Very, very thin. 58.95 is minus $80 million of short delta. And then $3.68 billion of short delta above us there. I really feel like that's the play. I really feel like we go up. So this is my plan. We go up to the 200 because the 200 is that wall. Go up towards that, and then the idea would be you short it because the wall would hold us down. So let's see. Now it all also depends on. I'm going to keep my mouse on it. Will this delta get bought up as we get closer to 5,900? If not, I think that's a good short. Now the only thing is net drift is super bullish. Calls are 1.4 million, puts are 400,000. But I feel like that can only take you so far too. So let's see. We're getting close to it.
Up right against that 5,900.
Getting close to it, yeah. I don't think we pass it. I think we wick off of it. But that net drift is super bullish. Wow. Delta's getting bought up a little bit. It's at 3.2 billion now. I want to see a wick off the 200. That's what I want to see. I want to see a wick off the 200. We see that, and I don't think it would be a bad idea to go short. Like here, review, send it in.
I don't know what you think.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. Wicked off the 200, hit the wall, and I think that we come back down.
That was it.
Let's see. The only mistake I could make is maybe front running this.
Of course, always you can ask questions anytime, man. So asking, you are waiting on the trade because data is conflicting. Yes, I know net drift is pointing up, but gamma and delta are negative at 5900, and they're very negative. They're quite negative. So, in my opinion,
I'm just hoping that I didn't front run this.
If I were to short, I want to see what happens when we get to 5900. And I want to see if we get a new target for price, like in our direction that's short. Right? We can see overall gamma and delta is negative. So if we were to short,
so we'll see. We'll see.
Like, I don't really like putting on shorts and then just putting on trailing.
We're breaking through it. Wow, not what I expected here.
I also don't know if,
especially considering that wall.
Negative up there.
That wall is still minus $3 billion. So. If it passes, I will have to sell. If it does pass through that, I will have to sell.
That delta contraction at 5900 and at 5925, that's up here right here. That's heavy juice. We will trend, and we won't just trend normally. We'll actually have a big skyrocket up because of all these shorts giving up. They have to buy it back.
It's still minus $3 billion.
End of month Friday, it's kind of psyching me out a little bit.
I still see minus $3 billion. I'm still going to hold the short.
I am up like 240 from last night trading Tokyo session with the boys.
But if it gets away, we'll sell for a loss. I wouldn't like to do that.
I see a lot of time too, though, that if we were far from NBC, even if to be honest, we trail towards. We've seen it before, yes, but we've also seen it where we just chop. And we don't go anywhere because of that.
I just feel like it wants to. I don't know. I just don't know why we would want to go past.
I've been doing this for a long time, so that's why I'm not that confident in taking a trade there. You could have. I'm glad that you were able to take a trade. I know you took a call yourself. That's awesome. It just might not be the same trade for me.
It's just the net drift is so bullish. Again, this is the same thing that happened yesterday. Minus $3 billion still.
Yeah, Vanna is bullish. I will say that you're absolutely right there. There's definitely Vanna interest for that 25.
Do we get just a big push down? Do we just get a big push down? I mean, I don't think it wants to be up here. I don't think so. We trended up. I don't think it wants to.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I know SGX is kind of coasting right up against that 59.
I may have front runned it. Yep. Weird though. Still minus $3 billion worth of negative delta.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're actually a little bit further here.
We shouldn't though. Like you would think this exposure would bump us back down.
This could be a day where I just sit on my hands and again, just not really convinced on whether I should throw money in there or not.
Still holding a short. I'm not a believer that we go higher from here. I think we come back down a little bit. Maybe it tries to collect a little bit of juice for another push up.
The delta's flipping here. We can see this slowly. 59.10, 59.20. It's starting to grow a little bit green.
It is, but we're still in minus $3 billion of negative delta.
Yeah, it could definitely be choppy right around here. It's just again, there's no targets for price.
It's just not pushing down. I feel like what it wants to do is really blow my portfolio today on some nonsense. Yeah, let's just pass it. Let's just pass $3 billion of short delta. Let's just do it, buddy. Go for it. It wants to. It's all green candles and we're negative delta. Sure, yeah.
How's everyone's week so far?
Why not?
Good. Well, green. Here we go. Moving past the.
Yeah, just literally just running past it, running past 3 billion. There's like $3 is moving $3 billion worth of exposure. Sure, I'm sure of it. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. It would have shrunk. It would have went under $3 billion. Oh, I think I bought too early. I don't know. We wicked off of it. It's a big exposure. It is our MVC. We've met it now. What do you want to do? Pass it and go to the 59.25 short $40 million gamma? Like, is that really what you want to do? There you go. We touched it. 5,900. Now you can go down. Or better yet, how this week has treated me, let's just blow it. Let's just blow past it. Like, forget the data. I might have to sell soon if we don't see a little bit of a push down. Might sell soon if I don't see a push down. It really doesn't want to. It really wants to just wait until I sell for a loss, doesn't it? It's going to do that. It's going to wait until I sell for a loss. Yep, of course. You know what? Per usual, I'm used to it. This week has just done that to me. Let's go ahead and get out of this. We just took a big L. Cool. All right. Just lost that as well somehow. All right. So we just passed over $3 billion worth of negative delta, like it was literally nothing. Now our next step is to pass over this $5 billion of negative delta, which is it's nothing. There's like $10 moving the market right now, so that's all right. All good. This week sucked. I couldn't throw a rock in the ocean if I tried. If I was in the middle of the ocean on a boat, I couldn't throw a rock in the ocean. I've followed the data precisely.
Breaking through those deltas.
Yeah, breaking right through them. Like two people are probably moving this market right now. If I was in the middle of the ocean on a boat and I fell off that boat, I would land on solid ground. It wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be possible. If I jumped off, you know the thing that you have at the end of a pool, that like jump thing, you know, where you jump into the pool? If I jumped off that, I would land on the concrete. I wouldn't land on the ground. I wouldn't land in the ocean or the pool. Dude, where you been? Yo, what up, mood? Just been trading. Brother, use Bull X. Hell, I don't even know what that is. Bull X? That definitely sounds overseas. All right, first play of the day and down $132. We made the right play. That was the right play. Like, there was $3 billion of short delta. We hit that wall. I bought in here. We hit that wall, and instead of us, you know, coming back down because of that short exposure, short gamma as well, we busted through it. Sure. Whatever makes sense in this market, I guess. Maybe I should just start, you know, doing like what I don't think the market, like whatever I think the market will do. Like, okay, there's 10 billion.
So funny with my
hold on. If there's $10 billion of short delta in front of us, I'm just going to assume from now on we're blowing through it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. It's a fake. It's fake deltas. I'm just gonna go with that now. It's still there. It's a little bit smaller now, 2.43 billion. But yeah, next stop would be $5 billion of short delta. That would be the next stop. we will probably blow through it at the rate that we blew through this one. Where did I make a mistake? I made a mistake shorting the wall. The other day we did that, we killed it. The other day we did that, where we would short these walls, we made a killing. It was literally, it would hit the wall, come back down. Go back up to it, hit the wall, come back down. But today, we hit the wall, and we just blow through it. Let's see what they're saying.
Starting to edge into the bullish gamma zone. It's a hard spot directionally, in my opinion. But I do like looking at the Mag 7 drift here, looking at the SPX drift here. Calls are surpassing. Take a dozen of white hoodies.
I've been doing calls and calls only praying for dips. Right now, this is not a dip. I would not buy. I've got a 2-week streak of only profit, not financial advice. Yeah, I was doing excellent up until this week. This week came around, and
take a look at that Mag 7 though.
I bet you trade so much and you do so good, and you don't have to use door trash anymore. Yeah, I was doing good up till this week. I'm not taking huge losses. The losses aren't huge, but it's the fact that I'm following the data, and the data says we've hit a wall and we blow through it. Someone at my door? No, that's the trash man.
Yesterday's point of control is on ES 59.18.75. So if we move up, be careful of that, because that may be stopping point or whatever.
Oh man, follow the data and lose. Follow the data and lose.
Wow, pound your juice and your Tesla kind of making a move here too.
You just blew through $56 million of negative gamma.
I know you're still holding on to TSLL.
I am. So I'm thinking about looking at Tesla for a potential day trade, TSLL for the day trade.
I'm going to watch 5910. I'm going to watch it. I guess if it grows, then we'll go higher. If it...
I need Elon to go back to juicing Tesla.
Yeah, that would be ideal. That'd definitely be ideal for me. I am, like in my personal port, I have a lot of Tesla right now.
Always that one bad day. I would think that about everything.
You can create those robo-taxis and those robots and start ruling the world, and then Tesla will be at like $10,000 a share.
Isn't that what Kathy wants? Kathy Wood's like saying Tesla should be like 10,000. I think that was her number.
Dude, I don't know. Like, she's got a couple of different portfolios, but they're like down like 75% from all-time highs.
Dude, so I actually look at Sanjay here in this chat put me on Martin's. Remember Martin Shkreli? I don't even know how to say his last name. But he's currently down 73% on his portfolio too. He's trying to hold on to these bad boy shorts. He's continuously trying to short quantum stocks.
If Crypto King is live, watch him, bro. He makes absolute bank.
32.
Up to you, but my advice. If he's doing crypto, I don't trade crypto, so. I don't trade crypto.
Would kick my ass if those weak. We'll continue the juice up here. So someone asked a really good question. Sandy Fox says, why can't we consider negative gamma as NBC at 5900 and next at 5925? Here's the thing. You can do whatever you want to do. If you have back tested this enough, you can absolutely use whatever it is you want as targets for price. I've seen this before where we have a negative above us and we don't get it. We actually just hold price down. And I've seen before where we do come up and touch it. So,
all right, let's see. What's the next move? I'm looking at 59.15.
In my opinion, it's like a from what I've tested, it's like a 50-50. A lot of times we don't get it.
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should be looking at 59.10.
I'm going to pick up some shares, starter position. Tesla really going here. Let's see. Nvidia going on, but Apple making a very, very, very big recovery here. Microsoft as well.
I'm looking at 59.10. I want to see if the net exposure changes a lot.
It does turn around. Well, I'll sell some cover calls on it. Doesn't really bother me here. ES continued to grind up. 50. If you are bullish, 59.25 is kind of your next point of interest. That's a hell of a lot of delta to buy back. 5,900 delta now at 1.9 billion.
So far, yeah, we are. So far, it's just forcing them to buy it all back up.
Away, though. I don't know why.
Because we were never supposed to blow through it.
Maybe the sheer volume that's there.
I mean, it's decreased from 3.5 to 1.96 now. It's good, but still, I want to see that collapse.
Actually, that's the one maybe I should be watching if it grows.
By the way, the mic makes you sound a little bit more professional or better or whatever. But did you see that video where like you see a bunch of streamers or whatever, they're wearing the headphones and then they have like this dent on their head?
Yeah. So, well, I mean, my hair gets crushed, and then before I go out with Carmen, she makes me go drag and fix it up a little bit. So that's
your hair you can fix, but your head you cannot fix that. So maybe like wear it like upside down or kind of sideways or whatever every so often.
Oh, like actual dented skull is what you're saying. I'm 32.
Yeah, you haven't seen that yet?
No, I thought that happens to like young kids. But dude, I'm 32.
Okay,
No.
Torch. Think of the alphabet and every number you can think of. Think of the number 1 and number 100. You have a graph and money.
Well,
if the graph is closer to 1, you're
little
screwed.
do you know, I already have a dent on my head, so.
Let me go back here. I got to go back to the other things.
No, I don't think it's gonna
Explain like I'm 5. What are you looking at? Stock market.
Dents on the back of my head.
Looking at stock trades.
Hair covers it up. This skull was dented from child. Why do you think he's doing this? 100%. I know. It's not even a joke. I really do have a dent in my head.
AJ, look.
Slow movement. The 5,900 negative delta is still not gone. It's grown to 2.1 billion.
No, I mean, there's a bunch of people, like, people started posting their pictures, like, of their dent head.
Nothing for me yet. That's scary looking up. What the heck?
1.6 million calls, 124,000 puts. This is the same thing as yesterday, basically. This looks exactly like yesterday. This wasn't yesterday. This was yesterday.
Some of these deltas clear up, man. This ain't it here. But
doesn't it?
Just kind of getting a short. I might be crazy. But
I don't know if I want to go short again. I got bamboozled right here because we were supposed to come back down because of a huge negative delta that never disappeared. Still there.
Yeah, that's why you should use the money. You know what? I need the money so that I can sleep.
Price is too high for Friday. I need a dollar dump SPY. I mean, I'm in agreement with that. There's $2 billion of short delta at 5,900. But then it's like everything around it is, I mean, it's 100 million, 200 million, $21 million of long delta around us. But then that $2 billion short one. That's what's confusing the life out of me.
QD on Twitter seems to love it. So that is something that I battle with Levi and Andrew a lot. You know, I'm out of all of us, like I am the only trader. Right? This is my
look at last Friday. Friday's retrace.
And there's just too many things about SPY. The differences between
what was
SPY
last
and
Friday?
SPX, there's a lot.
Well, I wish this told you.
There's a big reason as to why I
check the 1 week.
Why not backtested this? I've tried this before. SPX usually holds more true.
I mean, last Friday did go down, yes, but it was just a grind up again.
SPY is used to hedge a lot. So sometimes you do get caught in it. You know what? What I will say is like sometimes hedges win.
This 5,900 is now at 1.85 billion. If that gets bought up, yeah, we go higher. Wasn't expecting that when it's, minus 3 billion. Well, at least it was.
So we're just we are high day in SPX. Yes, just barely waking it.
Damn, like, you want to go long, but then you have this super short delta. You want to go short, but then you have all this long delta around you. Like, right now we're chilling in green gamma.
All right, I'm going to try short here. Let's see.
Oh, man. If he's right and I don't do it, then it's going to be... But what does he see?
9, 15,
oh, that just bumped up to 2.11 billion. Oh, man, I'm going to try it too. Whatever. What do we got to lose? I don't know about this negative delta. Can we get one green candle before I hop in?
Could be wrong. I'm in a short.
There's the green candle. It's so hard to play this. It's a guess. He's guessing. Like in this one green candle, like $200 million worth of exposure just got bought.
What is your target for the short if it comes to fruition?
59.09.
Bro.
On ES?
Yeah, I'll take a picture of my position right now.
Well, good thing I didn't follow him. He might be right. It might just be a huge red candle, and then he can say, yeah, look, guys, totally. That's just what's not fair about it. I could have been right here had I had one huge red candle. Check out the negative sell-off on Friday. Puts are an option in the afternoon. Bro, but the net drift is so bullish.
1.44.
Yeah, it's getting bought back quite a bit, but I'm not married to this short. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Light position anyway, so it's only 2. I'm not too fast.
Now puts are being sold. Like, it's minus 48,000 puts.
Shorts is probably going to get smoked. Oh, brother, I got to see that to me.
I don't know which way. I don't know which way to go.
It just point of control, so it'll be interesting to see if we're going to reverse. This is also like area high in the pre-market.
Never short America. I don't know, man. Trump kind of made me want to short your country. But I will say this. It's harder to short America than it is to short Canada. We're born in the dirt. Ooh, Thundermaka, I actually don't know what that means.
I'm trying to get a good position here. Yeah, there it goes. Of course, now he's right. Off one random red candle. That should have happened right here for me.
Short might come true.
Yeah, of course it does. He picks the most random times, and it always works. Minus 50,000 puts, 1.7 million calls, $1.89 billion of short delta. I'm not seeing the other ones flip red.
There's the position.
Don't buy now. Live is better. No, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see if anything like changes in the data. But of course, it's gonna dump now because he's in the short. This is.
What is that? So much losing in Canada. Oh, you're talking about the
Calls are getting sold off a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
But there's not enough puts to compensate for the calls getting sold off.
Yeah. Canada, you know, we're definitely experiencing some turmoil. It's no
Order filled.
It's no secret. There's my stop out.
Order canceled.
It's okay. We're not too fussed about that. It is what it is.
That's pretty fussy. It's look at the price action. There's still $1.5 billion of short delta.
We might reverse on the gap fill.
Let's take a look at this gap fill.
And just running again. $1.35 billion of short delta now. It's getting bought. Puts, there's minus 250,000 puts and 1.82 million calls.
Right after you got stopped out.
Dude, I know. Well, I'm ready to like get right back on it. So take a look here. This is still pretty negative. 1.4 billion, 5,900. I know it was 4 and they bought this back quite a bit. But this one is still holding really strong. This is 925. This could be the range that's going to be established so far, 5,900 and 5,925. And then we traverse these. Still a long, like if you look at cumulatively,
You can't trade this. You can't trade this. The movement is like up, but it's so slow.
That might have been it. That might have been like the fill or whatever, because we just had the weekly for view up, and now it's moving down. So of course they just stopped you out, and now it's gonna go down.
Oh man.
Yeah, no feeling.
Drift is starting. I mean, there's quite a big divergence now.
Bro, there's minus 200,000 puts. There's 200,000 puts being sold to other people versus 1.7 million calls.
I'm gonna give this another short. Let's give it another try.
Oh man.
Order submitted. Order filled.
This is such a tough spot.
Order submitted.
Just one. Let's see.
It's just such a tough spot. If he profits, he profits.
Order submitted.
But I don't know, dude.
Yeah, the short is negative deltas.
Puts are being bought though. Now it's minus 24K, where it was minus 200K. So puts are getting bought. I touched my glasses, I think. Glasses are dirty. Yeah, I touched my freaking glasses.
Auto refresher broken.
So he's shorted down here. Way too high, getting ready for afternoon sell-off. Red candles are call shakeouts. I just don't get... Well, I do. We passed MVC. We passed MVC. The most valuable contract has been passed. And it was a short one. We were under it. I would need to start to see these calls get sold off. Maybe there's going to be just a random huge red candle and he'll be right. But, I mean, that's going to be complete luck if that happens. It won't be anything because the data shifts. It'll just be one random big red candle. Still 1.7 million calls.
No someone says, shut the hell up, I'm long.
How are they picking sides here? How is the other guy long? I mean,
It's working out so far, but it's not enough for me to want to move my stop into the green just yet. So still holding this through. So that's my
calls are getting sold off a little bit now. Puts are getting just barely bought. It's now positive again, 25K. But is that one big green wick like the stop loss hunt, and then it just stays flat? Like that can't, like this candle really feels like it's just a stop loss hunter to get these people out.
Let's do Raymond there. I got egg Levi's house. A lot of things going on.
What is up with Raymond's profile thing?
Dude,
There it goes.
Slacking, man.
How's he not stopped
There's
out?
nothing wrong with my picture. It's very, very attractive.
How did he not
You
get
all
stopped
need
out
some
on that?
grander like this.
Oh no, it's because my profile thing now.
Now it's 1.88 million calls, and there's 143,000 puts being sold on the open market.
Order filled.
Yeah, there he goes.
That's a stop up right there.
I'm not the only one that loses, though. You know what? I don't like that he lost, but it makes me feel better knowing that I'm not the only one struggling. I'm not the only one, bro. I'm not the only one having a tough time here. Delta's getting bought. It's like slowly getting bought up. But as soon as you come back down to this area, the delta grows again.
My TSLL shares are doing okay.
I'm not the only one.
Still holding this one right here.
And I did have that thought that this candle was a stop loss hunt, and then means absolutely nothing if I'm not in the play. What do we got? The next leg up at 59.15 has $55 million of long exposure.
Yeah, Elon's last day at Doge is pushing it up. Possibly, there is big interest for him to return to this company.
Not a fan of wanting to even buy in here. I'm not a fan of buying in anywhere here. This is not anywhere. The only place I was interested in buying was where I saw that there was a big wall of short delta. That was it.
Here you go, Franklin.
That was it. All of this other trash over here, no way. Like, what am I looking at here? $58 million of long delta? That's going to catapult us up? There's still 4.25 billion at 59.25. That hasn't changed. The one that has changed was 5,900. Those people were forced to buy up. But it's not gone. We're $9 above that strike.
I don't get why anyone would use any other picture than this.
All of the other ones around it flipped, except for that one.
They're never eating lunch on stream again.
Oh, bro.
You know what? It's been keeping it a little bit more active. I also have the soundboard.
Pro tip: 3:43 p.m. last and every week we had a sell-off at 3:53. Take profit at 3:55 p.m. Goes back up every Friday. Oof! What a dump.
Dude, the waiting music is what keeps the vibe going.
Look at this garbage. This is so garbage. Trading this is so garbage.
I know.
This is just straight garbage.
All right, so this is
Garbage.
Starting to get a little bit flush here, but man,
This is garbage.
So I'm 0 for 2 right now directionally. Yes, very light though. Right, I'm not too upset about these scratch losses.
Look at this garbage.
Still holding a TSLL share.
Now it's back to $2 billion worth of short delta.
Could absolutely turn it around.
I don't think so. There's 1.8 million calls and minus 413,000 puts. I think it literally wants to just sit right here. Where the hell else does it want to go? What the hell else do I see here? I don't see nothing here. This is ridiculous.
So far, 5,900, 5,925. Solid job.
Order submitted.
He's going short again.
Let's try. I mean, it looks like I've been wrong, so let's try to pick up the long. See if I can
Oh, he's going long this time. Okay. He got tired of going short. Now he's going long. I don't blame that position. Honestly, this is a stupid wick. Last time we had a stupid wick, we went up a lot.
Tesla continuing to juice up here.
Order
So take a
canceled.
look at that Mag 7, Apple, Tesla. Tesla's now 1.21% in the green, 1.25. We're doing really well there. Doesn't really cover.
It'd be so funny if this shit dumped. And then he lost that one too. What the fuck? Look at it. Bro, he's literally what I was yesterday. I don't even want to get into a position. I don't want to trade this. I'd rather go deliver burgers than trade this.
59.10 before it goes up. When he is.
Look at it. I should have just inversed him. Every play he did, I should have just did the opposite. The crazy thing is, we're not even low. This isn't even low. We're right where we were the entire time.
Yeah, just about there. You're right.
Ooh, back up we go.
Kind of where,
This is top. Anything more is reach. They will live here. IMO. They are succeeding in consolidation to go up. It's just that 5,900 short delta is just not going away. Like, they're not buying that short delta up.
RGC up another.
And as long as that is there,
That's not.
that's always going to hold us down until they buy it up, until they buy all that back.
Holy hell! It's at $888.
I was actually looking up some separate stocks to trade. I was looking at, I think it was
Market
Life.
manipulation, man.
I think it was this one. Look at this one.
Holy hell.
I was gonna try shorting this. I was like, no, that's a little too high. Go back to
Take a look
SPY.
at 2 months. It went from what, $4?
Of course, now we dump. Of course. Of course. But we're not dumping. That's the thing.
What is it, like a crypto?
No, it's some like pharma company, right? Some pharma company. It is insane. Out of like Hong Kong or something.
So we did break the open on SPS.
Let's go.
So is he short? I thought he was long.
That's the short I wanted. It just took a little bit too long to get there.
So is he short or is he long? I thought he was
It
long.
was because of the gap fill. Every time there's a gap fill, there's always a strong retracement.
Do I play the 200? We wick off? Wick off the 200?
Still long on TSLL too.
I could have sworn he said he was going long.
It's right there. I might take it though.
So he was short?
You went short.
I was short earlier, and then I got stopped out just as soon as we met that gap. Though I guess the front ran it a little bit. Front ran it a little bit, but this is quite a steep drop. I don't really like trading these times when MBC is negative, but it's above us because we've seen all sorts of scenarios happen before. I'm gonna trail that stop on TSLL. Just see what happens. Wondering if
This short delta is now back up to $2.73 billion. Puts have picked up a lot, though. It was minus 200,000. Now it is 200,000. Strong wick off the 200. Yeah, sure was.
That's okay. You know, we were blessed already to be able to participate every single day here. So there's opportunities for us every day.
This poopy market, bro.
Weeble?
20 minutes of negative. That's long.
The stock? Like BULL?
It's like...
Yeah, the stock.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like what I'm looking at is just the deltas. That's really just all. That's all I'm really looking at today.
I know Robinhood made a run, and a lot of
I should have been looking at net drift.
Sorry, Weeble to the potential run, similar run to Robinhood. So I don't know. It's not something that I've been looking at as of late. Personally, I've just been trading and buying up, accumulating actually a lot of Tesla shares. Like a lot. Not Tesla directly, TSLL. So I have quite a few there.
I'm hoping for a drop in stock, so I'm a little bit mad. I bought at 8 and then I saw that 11. So I got that.
No, this is just another no trade zone.
Itchy finger, itchy trading. Oh man, that's okay, dude. Profit's profit. You know what you can
I use
do
pros on Discord only
have a
options.
real
They
price
grabbed
target for
their
stocks
ball
online
and
is
went
that
home.
If you're ever agreed on the position and
What is
have
pros?
to
I
sell,
use pros on
sell a covered
Discord.
call on top
Only
of it,
options.
out of the money, and then
I mean-
if it's exercise, at least you get a little bit more.
I do options. I don't know what the pros means. I use pros
It's an
on
idea.
Discord. Like you follow other people's trades or something, or what?
So touch that 59.10 level, and now it's moving up. As predicted, when you get your tattoo, my name tattooed on your body, AJ, you said that you would do it, like make you feel call outs that were correct.
It is on my body. It's just not in a visible place. Oh, man.
Pro traders. Nice. If it works, keep doing it. Keep using them.
But there's only enough space to put RA. I mean, I don't think you have the whole name on there.
I'll show you, man. I'll show you. $14.97. I'll show you.
Do I get a Steam discount?
No. No, there'll be no discounts.
This delta at 59.05 has not really moved.
It looks like we are trying to test the opening price on SPX here.
Yeah, it does kind of look like. Yeah, let's see. Opening price was.
On SPX, it's 59.360.
Yeah, 60. We have at 5,900 that we. There's something there for sure. A little bit of a rejection rate off of it, and right back up. I still can't tell really right now. Based on what we're seeing, I cannot tell if we are bullish or bearish.
Yeah, today the only trade I took off of was the DP level 586.60.
I'm just not seeing like a change within people buying calls and people buying puts. And the thing also is, yeah, big red candle, but this net exposure hasn't changed at all. Do we break through this? Do we break through this 200? Very possible. Keep wicking off of it. Either we're gonna ride it or we're gonna break through it. I think I'll follow the net drift this time. I tried following the delta, that didn't work. I'm gonna try following net drift then. Right now, net drift says 1.2 million calls, 200,000 puts. If those puts start to grow, I'll buy puts. If the puts start to shrink and we go back to minus, I'll buy calls. Simple as that.
The problem I have right now with selling spreads is I don't know if which way we're actually going. I don't really want to put on the iron condor. The IV's not there. 27% selling an iron condor, that would be silly. That's not a lot of money. Like, you wouldn't be able to get that far out. I'm not convinced on like.
Calls are pointed up,
We
puts
already
are
met
pointed
that
down.
ticket, and I
Nope,
already
it just
didn't
flipped.
think that was gonna happen. And,
Must have been.
May, because that I didn't think that was gonna happen. I think 59.25 is out of the cards. Like, I don't think so.
How many times
And
do
we're
we
short.
test this?
Like, where's our target? We don't have a target here.
How many times do we test it?
Really, really tough spot. Overall, as it didn't move that much. You take a look at the range so far that we've established. Not much. Really not much.
Don't know.
Here we are, we're coming down even lower.
Pro options trading works very, very well because they have the best interest in you making money, but pro traders giving you signals for stock buyers beware because there are a lot of them that are looking to get rid of their terrible stocks and want to pump that stock. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
In that case,
I mean, it also depends on how much they charge. Depends on how much they're looking for, you know, to give you signals. If it's free, then that's great. Broke through it. 371,000 puts now.
I have to head out in like 5 minutes.
Like the puts are growing.
Price action just touched V1. Just how ABJ touches himself, and it's gonna move along quickly now.
420,000 puts. It's worth a shot to go short. It is worth a shot to go short, but the calls are not dropping. They've been steady at 1.2 million this entire time as puts have been increasing.
Fair bit of buying. Net drift starting to come under 1 million in difference. Yeah, it's a tough spot. It's a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the calls get sold.
So, you know, remember we always talk about the question.
If I could see calls get sold, then I think I would go in for a short. But until then, it's like
5,900 back to 3 billion.
I guess, yeah, there was something to that. I hate realizing in hindsight. I hate realizing in hindsight that that delta never went away. Surely we wanted to come back down to it.
Question number 2. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. I have no freaking idea right now. So I'm going to sit here and let price develop. These data metrics here really throw me for a loop here. We are now just trading under 5,900. Below
Calls are getting bought again, 1.27 million to 282,000. Basically, I'm just kind of looking for now. At this point, I'm looking for a big spike in either direction. If we spike up, we spike down. I think we're in that zone now that might happen.
Not really that clear to me. There is significantly more, a little bit more buying offers on top, but it's not
I don't know why we're juicing up like this. We're back down to 1.21 million calls. Why are we going up like so hard? Why are we going up so hard?
offers up here. A little bit, yeah, I have no idea. I'm gonna continue sitting my hands. That's a pretty big push up on ES.
Not a lot of buying on the future side though. Like it's moving, but it's like kind of weak.
Man. Institutions are waiting for this MACD to flip. That's all it is. That's why we're pushing up. Because calls are getting sold. We're at 1.16 million calls now. We're literally pushing up because of MACD.
That's for you, NPL. Cha-ching!
He's not in the shower right now.
Nah, you can't.
Unless he didn't have hot
They
pockets.
can't trade this. No trade zone. If you buy calls, you're chasing because you just bought into 4 big green candles. If you buy puts, you're an idiot because it's 4 big green candles.
Doesn't sit well with them.
No matter which way you go, whichever way you choose to do, the market will go the opposite way. That's just how this works. Oh, lovely. Do you buy a call here? Do we bounce back? Do we bounce right off this again?
From something that Raymond here and no stop loss talking about. These are kind of interesting ranges. The BUF bands. So with this tree right here. If you wanted to get super scalpy, absolutely take your shot. But that's
No, every time I pick the wrong side. Like I would want to buy a call here because we wicked off that, but the next candle is going to be as red as it possibly can be.
Brings us new opportunities. Maybe this starts to clear up a little bit. As of right now, I'm just not totally convinced. And then, of course, like here's SPX.
First MACD in 25 minutes shake off. It didn't even flip. It didn't even flip.
The contraction is very unlikely under 30%. What's more likely is
Flipped here, but you would have been totally wrong buying in here. If you had bought puts here, you would have been screwed.
All of a sudden,
You would have had to have been averaging and averaging and averaging in.
until IV collapses again. So that's right now is not an opportune time to be selling spread. We always talk about this. I'm sure you guys know. What is the over and under for long options versus short options?
I have no idea what he just asked.
For the individual time series, it's on SPX. It's anytime options for the for today's expiry.
Yeah, zoom in. It's like it, but when I zoom in, it hides all this under.
It's better for you to long options above 30%. It's better for you to short options.
$3.36 billion of short delta
Because
now.
we can't really predict where price is going to go right now. It's not a good thing for the long options either. So again, bringing myself back to this first question here, what looks like the scenario price based on what I see, I have no idea. So this might be a Friday where I'm really just going to sit here and
Just sit here and stare at the trash in front of you.
I'm waiting for some of this to clear up.
You can only be so reactive, though, when every single time it pushes up, it gets slammed down.
Especially when there's we get no refund in this one.
And now my computer's... Why is the fans running so hard? Chill out. You're going to go in my freaking mic. It's like you have the green candles, and then you get slammed right back down. Green candles slammed right back down.
Well, there's only 4 days in this week, so trade it every day.
No, these last 2 weeks. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Trying to get you there.
I don't know what to say.
Up again. Well, yeah, in hindsight, sure. Sure, looking at it now, yeah. Wait, actually, when did you post it? Oh, I can't see the time. Dang it, I can't see what time that was posted. I can't wait till my whatever comes in. My thumbnail, it's going to be great.
I might have to bring back the London sessions again, the London and Tokyo sessions, just to make up for some of the behaviors of.
This is trash.
This ain't it today. Take a look at that.
How are you supposed to buy 50 Lamborghinis when the market, does this? It's tempting, very, very tempting to go short, like push up a little bit more, like maybe here, and then go short again. And then you watch the market just absolutely catapult up. Wish I would have went long here. Oh, there was news though. Yeah, this was news.
It's called elder discrimination. Hope you know.
I'm mad at him because he rigged the Pokemon thing.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna go stand for a little bit. I don't think anything's gonna happen really. That's gonna be crazy right now. We're right at the 200 again, so I'm looking at calls 1.18 million. Puts are 267,000. This short delta is still minus $3 billion. So I'll be back, but I'm gonna make it fast just in case, bro. Every time I leave, something happens. All right. We back.
This is actually very reasonable. 231 days out. You were able to pick this. Before it was like 80 cents. But you're going to pick this because what is stats? We all know this company's been in the news as of late.
Got some ice cream, man. Damn it. Totally forgot. 1 sec. Let's afford 50,000 Lamborghinis right now.
How can they? Yeah,
We got our ice cream. This is for mental toughness. And yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I am going to take the trade there. Let's see.
MACD flip.
See,
Mac
Hey,
D
man.
flip.
Of course, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out, seeing how we do. Enjoy your the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. It's not a long weekend, right? No, it's not.
They should have me on stage.
Thank you. See you, man. All right, have a good one. I'm gonna head out also. All right, see you, dude. All right, see ya. Have a good one, everyone. Taking a look at stats options chain. Tesla's still moving up here on this video. Tesla has the news coming shortly. So Jan 16.
Hey, Mac D flipped and we went down.
Jan 20.
Per usual.
Let's see if it gets built for 80 cents. If it doesn't today, it is what it is. What are you doing with stat sleep short? Yeah, I know. There's something there. You bought 2 Dish networks yesterday? Ray, what did you buy? What do you do with the Dish network?
Man, this ice cream is good.
Oh, you bought 2 of the puts yesterday. Oh, I see. So you're actually in the green on it.
Yeah, this is untradeable. Untradeable to the extreme. We could sell calls, buy puts, like cash secure puts. It's about the best way to make money today. Actually, this week. Yeah. It did flip. Look at that. Mac and D flip goes up.
Yeah, I picked it up. Let's see.
Calls are getting bought up, but now there's 500,000 puts.
262 days from now. Plenty of time.
1.27 million calls, 556,000 puts. Broke trend line.
Reasonable, in my opinion.
Let's see if we do it to there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it did. So I'm keeping an eye on 59.15's negative delta now.
Taking a curl down here, except for test. That's the level it's still juicing.
The puts are growing. They're definitely growing. Like, I don't know if this is kind of like a slow accumulation by institutions.
Stats put 0.95. It's a moonshot. We'll see.
This could be accumulation by institutions for a big push down.
We'll see how this goes.
Because, I mean, we did go from,
Yeah, I think we're going to make some coffee and then take a little bit of a stretch break just before London closes. Got no day trades on as of right now. We took over 2.
As you shouldn't. This is not tradable.
Yes. I'm trying to short there. At the
This
top.
is a day where you
It
just
didn't really work out. Gave a little bit of that Tokyo money back.
close the brokerage and hop in the car, turn on Uber, DoorDash. Oh, I got deactivated from Spark. Yeah, finally. Like, because I haven't done it in this entire year, so they deactivated the account.
Yeah, we'll come back just as London.
Oh man, not even the MACD could save us. Straight back down.
Net drift starting to come in a little bit closer. we get across, I'm not sure.
It's just kind of this is just so whack because like there's no target, like there's nothing for us to go to trend towards. So the like little push-ups we have, we come back down to where we were. We push down a little bit, we'll come back up to where we were. That's just the thing. Like I don't see, and that's where I'm struggling. It's just where I'm struggling is I need something to. I need there to be somewhere. I need other people's money to be positioned somewhere for me to say, oh, you guys have $30 million positioned, 20 points ahead of us. That's cool. I think I'll want to join you guys. But when we're in like there's $62 million of short gamma right where we are. Like it's like, well, where can we go then? You can't go anywhere. You can like veer off a little bit. Like we did veer off down here to 586. And now you get stuck in that area. We came up a little bit, come back down into this 5,900 area. I've been like watching this delta for the longest time as well. Just be stuck at $3 billion. It's now $3.35 billion. The only like if you want to scalp this, you have to scalp one candle. That's it. I genuinely would not want to even hold it. Like I see there's 3 here, there's a couple here, but I genuinely do not even want to hold a position longer than one candle. Look at this. Puts just got sold off. It was 600,000 and now it's 308,000 and we're moving up. Oh wait, that's the reason. That's stupid. I'm so out of it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. That does make sense. Yeah, that's 300,000 puts that got sold off. Do they buy it back? Like this has been a slow trend down. This has just been a straight slow trend down since 59.10. Apparently this gap fill up here, it's just been crickets on the way down. Net drift volume still positive. Calls are supreme. Like people have calls, but when there's no target above us and no target below us, I don't know what to do. This is a day that you would set up an iron condor. I got deactivated too. Used my second phone while main phone glass was being fixed. They deactivated you for that? Dang, that sucks. I mean, to be fair, the app sucked. It was great in the beginning. I had made like 20,000, somewhere around there. When I did my taxes, the first like half of that year, when I started Spark, and I was just getting like $20, $30, $40 shopping orders, like 13 items, 12, 15 items for like $38. I was making a killing on Spark. And then it just kind of dwindled down as more people found out about it. I remember when I first started Spark, there was nobody in the parking lots. It was beautiful. Like you would park, you would get like I would pick up like a microwave or something like that. I'll never forget it. I had one order. I was down on the beach and I got a Spark order, like $26, one microwave. I was like, yeah, of course I'll do that. And I remember I was getting Ubers for like $10 and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that trash. I got a $26. I parked. Within probably a minute, they were outside with the microwave. Dropped it off, $26. And then it just started getting stupid. Because now, instead of getting, round robins, you would have 2 drop-offs. Now it's 3. Which is like, okay, fine. They said you would make more money. 3 different customers. That was a total lie. It actually ended up being less money and delivering to more people. You were doing, because it got to a point where I would get round robins, 3 customers, $16. And one of them always was like over 100 items or 100 units. And it's like, bro, really? Do I really want to go 3 different places for $16 in like Florida? And it was like, It's hot year round. And I would do it because I was like, well, I'm already sitting here. What else am I going to do? So I did that. And then I gave up. Then I just gave up with Spark. There was just too many people. Yeah, too many people and too many issues. You would park, they wouldn't have the order. You would park, somebody else has the order. Just yeah. Got tiring. And then when I did go back to just Uber, DoorDash, and Grubhub, it was cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, food delivery is not well, I'll say food and grocery, because a lot of my money came from shopping orders on Uber. Those were straight, dude. Like 25, 27 bucks. Even if it was just 20, 18, whatever, like, you know, to go inside some AC and shop a little bit. The worst part about it was the checkout. That was it. The checkout, I mean, I was a fast shopper, but checking out sucked. Coming down, this 5,900 net exposure is now $4 billion. The net exposure is now $4 billion short. I'm trying to think, like, well, what if I would have just went short somewhere up here? You know, I would have lost money. Theta would have taken such a big cut. If you went short up here and you held on to it, you held on through some trash. Sure, you were down here, came back up, then you were like, all right, cool. And then you see this happen and you're like, oh, come on. And then just chop. By the time you got down here, are you even up anymore after Theta takes its cut? Do we see maybe a rebound for a call? Do we see a rebound for a call? Do we maybe want to just go back up and test that 5,900 again? It would just be a scalp, one candle, one, maybe two candle scalp. Let's see. My Spark has one guy with 10 accounts. He gives illegals routes. They would pull accounts from people working full-time jobs. Yeah, I believe it, dude. I hated seeing that. I hated seeing people with like multiple phones. Oh, also what made Spark so good back in the old days was airplane mode. That was killer. You get an order and you could check in right away. They'd bring it out, and then customers would complain, hey, my order's here too early, so they got rid of that. I think what ruined Spark, though, was definitely it was how do I word it? The Vinnies. I think that is what ruined Spark. At least that's what everybody was saying. I mean, and I get everybody has to work, but when you have, I've had, when I go, I stay at Hard Rock a lot, the hotel. I love staying there because I love gambling. I order because there's not much around there. So I order food delivery, and man, do they piss me off. When I see a Spanish name pop up, it just, I immediately know that I'm going to get pissed off, because I'm pretty clear on the instructions, and the signage is relatively clear. It's a casino. I put, hey, I'll meet you outside. I'm wearing this, and I'm at the valet. I'll be at the valet, and I'm wearing this. And then they would call me. I would see them like circling around, and they would call me, and I would be like, I'm in valet, and they're like, yeah, can you come out? I'm like, I don't see you. You're not in valet. I see you on the map. You're not in valet. The dudes around the entire building stopped. And it pisses me off because I have to walk all the way out instead of the dude just driving into. And what irks me the most is when I do walk all the way out, when they want to leave, they end up driving through the valet place anyway. So I think that ruined it. They need to shake off overwhelming puts. Be careful. Oh, I'm not going short. I'm not going short here. I don't know. Like we're not really like we're not trend. Well, we are, but we're not like dumping. That's the thing. Like what makes trading great and profitable is when you see like, you know, you see this, just not in the beginning of the day. If this happened like, you know, somewhere here and I start to see data shifting back upwards, that's fun because you know it's like how much lower are we going to go? There's no target down there. We'll come back up. But when it's like at the target, like I said, like one, maybe two candle scalps. That's it. But this is $4 billion of short delta. This is not tradable, dude. Let's see what ABJ is talking about. Looks like he's not even trading. Do. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Damn. All right. Where's the put? 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 All right. 58.75 put is only $600 something. Let me see. Let me just see one little shift in this and then let me buy the put and then we're going to break out. Yeah, I don't see any reason to go higher. I think we just trade in a range. So if I can just catch like, let me just catch the upside. Damn, once. Let me just catch the top. I was so good at doing that before, and then this week came around. I can't catch shit. Come on. Here we go. We're gonna catch some. But those calls are running. 1.55 million calls. Let's see. Let us see. Do we start to see the putty woodies start to grow a little bit? It's just so weird to see so many calls, barely any puts, and we're just stuck here. Well, depends on this delta now. $3.21 billion. That's huge. We're not passing that again. We might. As soon as I get into puts, we'll pass that. Can already feel it. I feel it as soon as we let me look at the other stuff. The other stuff's the important stuff. All right, let's see. Maybe this one. Let's see if this shifts to positive. Yeah. No, let's go short. I don't want to go short. And I don't want to go short when it's pointed up, bro. Those calls are pointed up. Not only is the calls pointed up, the net drift volume is.
Close this Bitcoin treasury deal.
What do you do? Close the Bitcoin treasury deal. This is, bro, I don't want to do it because I know it's going to happen. It's going to go green. It's going to be like 4 or 5 green candles. I'm going to get upset. Or not, damn it. Right play. Damn. That would have made me $40. Yeah, these were like $6.40 each. They're $6.80 now. Yeah, still $40. 30. Interesting. Last time we saw this was this, though, and it did keep going down. Oh, that's a strong wick back, actually. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that, man. Trend line is hard to break because people base sells on it. Ah, shit, it's all algorithms. This has to be all algorithms today. All right, here's the 200. Last time I tried to short us wicking off the 200. This time I'm gonna be patient. That's good. That's a damn good plan. That's a good ass plan, right? It didn't work last time. Let's be patient this time. Good plan. Let's zoom in a little bit because my underlying is blocking the. There we go. We're back at 5,900. Back in the thick of this $2.9 billion of short delta. Wow. Look at that, bro. 5902, we're breaking it. I had that thought, and they did that on purpose. What a manipulation candle that was. They had the big red one. People are thinking, we're going back down. Psych! All the way back up we go. Ooh, bro, this is a short opportunity if I've ever seen one. This is a short opportunity.
U.S. administration, according to officials, said the U.S. administration aims to exceed Trump's first-term weapons sales to Taiwan.
That's bullish. Protects Taiwan from China. Okay. I still think I'm not buying it. I don't believe it. I don't believe we just start running up and making new all-time highs. I don't believe it, sir. I don't believe it. I'm buying in right now. Fill me. I can't get filled. No, I didn't get filled. What are you doing?
The Japan's government says Economic Minister Akazawa met with U.S. Treasury Secretary.
I can't get filled. I have to cancel this.
A reminder today, they were due to have their meetings today in the U.S.
Cancel. Robin. Bro, as soon as I canceled it. Bro, as soon as I canceled it. Which one did I have now? I think it was this one. There we go. Buy. Hold on. Hold on. That was the universe saving me. The universe saved me right there. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. I got the universe on my side. Nah, man. No. This is going to be a flip. We're going to flip back right back down. There's no way we just go straight up from here. This delta would have to get all bought back up. I'm not buying it.
Strongly requested that the U.S. rethink its tariff measures.
Nah. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. These puts are getting sold off. Why am I just not in calls? No, that's a strong wick back, bro. That's a strong wick back. Come on, data. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on before this thing dumps. Bro, just tell me what's going on before this dumps. I'm literally, no, you can't tell me that there's so many puts being sold right now. Oh! Why did the data not tell me that before that happened? Oh, man, we missed it again. Missed it again. Used the 200 as support, did we? Hold on now. The universe is on my side. The universe is completely on my side, bro. Hold on just a second, man. This is twice now that the universe has saved me from getting into a stupid put. That negative exposure is still there. What was the high of day? Where were we at? 59.10. That's so far away. That's so far away. But no, we actually came from lower too. No. We're gonna be patient. Ooh, we're gonna make some money on this reversal. On this reversal, we're gonna make some money. I can feel it. I can feel it. We just got saved twice by the universe. Yeah. The higher it runs, the farther it falls. Ooh, is that the reversal? No, it can't be. There's still minus 170,000 puts. Can't be. I got to see these puts. I got to see calls get sold, puts get bought. That's what I got to see. There's still $2.28 billion worth of this short delta. That's not gone anywhere. Ooh, is this the turnaround? Is this the turnaround right here?
Miller speaking again says China didn't fulfill obligations made to the US. So I'm sure we'll speak in a moment, but we'll probably get an update soon.
I'm going. No, review it. Go in. No, I can't go in now. No. Bad time. No, don't go in now. No. Fake red candle.
Will provide details on China.
Fake red candle. My pro said buy. You make any money yet? No, we're down again today. Ah, we missed it. You know what? We almost had that. That would have been $3 billion.
Japan government said they confirmed progress with the US in trade discussions.
Damn. What the hell? Of course. I hate trading. You know what? This sucks. Trading sucks. How are you supposed to know that was going to happen? Well, that would have been like $500. Wow. I literally I couldn't be a worse trader if I tried. Dude, nothing in the data changed either. The calls are still 1.66 million and the puts are still minus 111,000. Wow.
Japan government says they agreed to accelerate trade discussions and hold discussions again before the G7 summit. Remember, that's mid-June.
Holy crap, what a drop. What a drop, bro. Wow, I literally watched that, wanted to buy in, and I didn't do it. God, I'm such a damn good trader, bro. That dumped more than I thought it would. Yeah, nice. Well, we tried. Wasn't expecting that damn big ass candle to come literally like that. Dude, not even the ABJ dude is back yet. Not even he wants to trade this. Bro, are you kidding me? What the heck, man?
Trump's hope is that China will choose the path of cooperation and common ground.
I did a stop loss. I made $4. Thank God for stop loss. What'd you do? Buy calls?
So Miller speaking to reporters now.
I wanted to buy puts and I didn't do it. Bro, you said you were going to buy the reverse. Yep, totally was. I just didn't think it would be that big immediately. I was hoping to, like, 1 and 1.
The Japan government says US and Japan have deepened understanding of each other's positions, and we have made progress towards a trade deal.
There's news going on right now. That's why we're dumping. Yeah. I didn't even know that there was someone speaking. Someone speaking right now. Ah, that hurts. Could play calls and then just go right back up to 5,900. These gammas are big now. Not gammas, these deltas. They're big. Each of them now are over $200 million. Well, 173, 160, 235, 195, and then there's the $4.16 billion one. Let's try it. Let's go in for a call. Let's go in for a call soon. Minus 106,000 puts, 1.66 million calls. Let's be a little patient, but what's our target for lower? Like, where do we even go? 58.80? Is that where we want to go? Possibly. All right, let's be calculated here. Be careful. Yeah, I'm being careful. My pro said buy call. He's 96% success rate. Like, I don't blame him on being bullish. The net drift is super bullish. It's just that short delta. Is this upside here? Do we come back up? I'm seeing 253, 254 million. Feels like a falling knife. Although, no, I was going to say maybe there was a floor there between these two wicks. Might be something to a bullish reversal. I mean, calls still reign supreme. Minus 300 million short delta though. That just grew another 50 million. What's our target above? We know is that MVC of 5,900. We know that's a target above us. Even though it's short, it's there and it's big. Hmm. 275, so that's shrinking a little bit. 276, 273. Looks like we've kind of stalled out. Don't know if this is our pivot point. 270. It's growing. 280 now. 281. I'm reluctant to go long as I'm watching negative delta, or this delta, just grow more shorter and shorter. But that hasn't stopped us in the past. Let's go long. I'm in it. Let's do it. We will sell if it gets out of hand, which it probably will. Is it gonna? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Don't worry, I knew it. I can't even sell it. That's cool. Yeah, replace the order. Oh, I did. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. All right, great. Great. As soon as I bought it, the put spiked. Did it sell? Yeah, it did. Okay. Just making sure that's sold. We can try to get into another play. So that was a $50 loss. No, I mean, I still think, no, that's minus $324 million now of short delta. What did you lose on that 50? Wow, puts are really growing. Puts are, yeah, so this is it. Puts are growing and calls are selling now. If only I had seen that first before I went long, that would have been great. We've been up to 500,000 call or puts though. We've come back down from it. Let's see. Should we try it again? Could try it again here. Try it again and then get whacked with another big red candle. Do we? It's worth a shot. All right, let's try it. And again, this time we're lower than we were last time. Let's see what happens here. I'd love to see this short delta get bought.
Hey everyone, just kind of getting back to my desk here. So it looks like we did make that leg down, but it's still like, look at the delta and the gamma profile. What's changed, right? Nothing so far. This is like, if you were a technical trader, if you do very well following price action, VWAP, moving averages, I think that's going to be, this is probably your kind of day. It's just so far it isn't for me. I really am trying to hold myself back for now, because I don't really know. I don't really know if we're going to flush above like a high of day or break the low, have a new low of day. So sitting here enjoying this coffee. Yeah, cheers.
It's just crazy. I hate that. So with these SPX contracts, I don't know if it's just me, but like when I'm in it, I lose value rapidly, even if it's going in my direction. And now that it's going to go out of my direction, I'm going to lose value so fast. Yeah, here we go. This might be another, I might have to sell again. 1.74 million calls though. Puts did grow to 200,000, but they actually fell from their high where they were on this dip. So I don't know. I'm probably going to get stopped out again. Looks like it. Looks like we're getting stopped out again. Yep, I got to sell there again. Let me hold it for a second and see, and then lose a little bit more money, actually. The calls are exploding. 1.77 million calls. But puts are growing too as well. Let's see. Unless it's just waiting for me to sell and then it'll go up. Sure, we can always make that happen. Yeah, I mean, I can't help it that when I buy calls, there's 20 red candles in a row, and when I buy puts, there's 20 green candles in a row. Yeah, you can't you can't make that up. I'm just worried that another huge red candle spawns, even though we're like so low on the RSI. Not that that matters at all. It's just, I mean, it's there though. It's showing that it is a bit oversold. Maybe it wants to, you know, cool off a bit. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I don't love that. I don't love the way that looks. Definitely don't love the way that looks. Anything changing with the deltas that maybe I can follow up on? Minus 315 million at 58.95. Minus 233 million. Sure, we're in negative delta. Yeah, this looks like another loss. I might have to just inverse myself. I think that's what I'm going to do on the next play. Is just inverse myself. Yeah, that's it. So I'm gonna hold it for another 20, whatever. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't, because I'm taking a bigger loss for no reason, but I just want to see like what's going on here. We have no target down here. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no target. There's nowhere price really wants to go. I can't help it that I buy every candle's red. Like I can't help that. That's crazy. And it sucks because as soon as I sell, we're gonna have 3-4 green candles. That's what sucks. It just sucks knowing that. As soon as I sell, 3-4 green candles. What did you lose on that? Didn't lose yet. Well, I'm losing, but yeah, it's just, man, I went from making like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a week to as soon as I want to live stream it, I look like I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I literally was bagging out on this week by week. And then for some reason this week I look like an absolute amateur. I want to actually average in. Is that a bad idea? Let me average in. Now my losses can be even bigger. I mean, the only way we're going to make anything back here is if we take a risk. Take a risk. Let's see what happens. How about we go for a MACD flip? Out of everything that could maybe save me, maybe a MACD flip. Come on, institutions. We're going to touch lines. We're going to touch lines. I mean, what do I have to lose? Whatever. Accept my money. Come on. There's a MACD flip. Oh man, one big push up would be so nice. Can't even lie. One big push up would be so nice. I don't like that. I'm gonna sell that just in case. I don't trust it. For sure, that only made that much. Really? I feel like I'm getting screwed, guys. I feel like I'm getting screwed. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm getting screwed. There's no way I only made $30 on that. I've been getting screwed all week. I bought, sure, I was like down here, but I averaged in here. And I only made $30. And of course, it's going to continue to move up as soon as I sell. No, something's not right here. Honestly, like something is not right. I'm losing money extremely fast. Like I'll buy in one slither of a red candle and I'm down 100. But I'm not gaining anything on these contracts. I have no idea what's going on here. How that was only a 2% gain when I bought some. No, because I was only down $15. At this point right here, I was only down 15. So you're telling me all the way up here was a $45 gain? Yeah, something's not right. My losses are huge and my gains are super, super low. Yeah, something's not making sense. I'm actually getting irked now. Because this has been going on all week as well. Where I'm literally, like, had I bought, let's say I bought calls here. Let's say I bought calls right here. In this red candle right here, I would have been down $60. But had this been a green candle up here, I would have been up 10. I don't get it. Honestly, no, let's even put it this way. Had I bought puts here in this red candle, I would probably be up like $5. But had this been a green candle that looks like this, I would have been down 50. This is not making sense. You're telling me two contracts. I have two contracts and I ran up a whole candle and a little bit of this one for $30? No, something's not right. I'm getting filled at the worst possible fills I possibly can. Yesterday, what happened? Yesterday, I bought wherever it was. I think it was like here, and it filled me down here. Yeah, something's not right this week. Something's definitely not right this week. It's hard to play the right way when I'm wrong anyway because my fill is bad. Let me see. What are the contracts worth now? Let's go to my realized profit loss. So I sold those contracts for 6.40. 6.40. Wait, what was the contract? 59.10, 6.40. 59.10, 6.40. 59.10. Now they're 7.40, so they would have been 100. $7.20 right now. So I would have been up $80. If had I just had one contract, I would have been up 80 in all of this time. You're telling me 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 93. What is that, an $8 difference in price and I'm up $80? That doesn't make sense. These contracts are not making sense. The bid now is $7 for it. 7.10. 7, which is what you would have sold it for. It's 6.90 now. I might switch to futures. This is bullshit. I might switch to this is the first week I've seen this bullshit happen. Where you're buying options, it's going your way and you're not even making any money. It's not like I'm IV crushed either. It's 26%. It's been stuck here the whole time. But when it's going the opposite way, whatever. I might have to next week just trade futures, bro. I'd rather take a $500 loss and know that I took a $500 because the market went in the opposite way versus I took a $500 loss because these contracts are now back worth $650 again. You all the way up here. These contracts are worth $650. How the hell did I sell it? Oh, whatever. I'm going to ABJ. See trading? I averaged in to make more money, and I couldn't even do that. I might just trade SPY. I might just go back to SPY for the rest of the day. At least these contracts are $110 each at the money call. I'll just buy 10 of these. Wow, these contracts are cheap. At the money call is only $109. I haven't traded SPY in forever. What's an at the money put? An at the money put. So it seems like the puts are more valuable than the calls because an at the money put is $100. Shut up! An at the money put is $134. An at the money call is $111. So there's no money in buying calls. If you're buying calls, you're just pooping on yourself. You should only be looking for shorts. Let me go back to SPX. Is that the same story? At the money call, 1,400. At the money put, 1,200. Why is that one less? Oh, because it just shifted to a different. Nah. At the money call, 1,400. At the money put, 1,200. Bro, I wouldn't have even made money had I bought calls.
So my average buy is 11.55. Almost 12. midway of 11. My stop is at 13.
How the hell are you supposed to make money when your contracts lose value going up?
I have sold puts, naked puts for 8. June 20th. Pretty sure those
What are these options worth now? I'm just curious. 59.10,
using that to finance some of the shares.
770, 750, 740 for the bid. 730, 720. Look how fast that shit loses value. How the hell does it lose value so fast? One slither just pushed down this contract 20, 40 bucks. My pro's almost never wrong. I don't know how he does it. Damn shit. If he's trading in this and he's profitable, hey, GG's. But you should learn yourself though as well along the way, just in case, you know, if he ever stops doing that.
LJ there says, saved my funded account from blowing up. There you go. I'm happy to see that, brother. That's awesome, man.
This dude was down 1,500 and then up 500. I'm gonna get tilted. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm taking a break. I'm gonna get Yeah, had I continued to hold on to those calls that I had, I would have been down. I would have been down here. You can't hold anything. Can't hold nothing in this market. Anyways, look what I got. I got these from Sprouts. You see that right there? I got them from Sprouts, man. It said made fresh daily.
Make sure that you're kind of giving yourself a check. Make sure you're not spending all that mental capital.
Oh, I've spent mine. My mind is blown. I was doing so well. Now everybody on YouTube thinks I'm an idiot.
People don't understand it. Remember always asking. So just give yourself a
To be fair, here. Let me open up Quant Data. Quant Data. Hold on. Let me open this. Let me show you guys this garbage I'm looking at, so you can get an idea of why I'm pissed. All right. Y'all see this? Your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. What? Hold on.
Time in the season,
Share this instead.
you know, like we always say, this is like mental at once.
Yeah, so I see that. Now
Really
go
bad,
here, share this.
and
Okay. You see this trash? This is the big short. Does that say 6 billion? Oh, it's 5. $5 billion. And then you got this telling you, oh, we're bullish. You got this telling you, no, we're bearish. You got this telling you, no, we're bearish. And this is useless. It's telling us we're super bullish today. So it's trash. It's trash playing this. Share this tab instead.
Targets for price. Right now, all I see is resistance. So right here
Wish I bought puts.
is the area where I can say selling calls would be good. But you know, we just saw what selling calls. 30% is okay, I guess. Would you have Trump speaking as well?
Yeah, but that's just a press conference with Elon Musk. It's not like it's anything important. Oh, but they'll ask him questions. Give me some good ass muffins. Why can't I catch this? Why can't I just catch this? At the rate that we're going, really looks like we go lower. Yeah, in and out quick. You have to be. Yep. You gotta be. You gotta be so fast in and out. Damn it.
Since they're down 20K year to date, it is taxing. When you're experiencing that kind of drawdown, I think one of the best things to kind of
Oh, my order's ready.
realize,
Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. My order's ready. Where is it? Might be able to change my.
Most traders don't do better, don't outperform the average investor. The guy who just buys spot.
He kind of copied. I told him purple. I told this dumbass purple. Bro, why did he use gold? I told him. No, this looks too similar to the other guy. This is, oh my goodness. Hold on. I told this. I knew I should have. Oh my god. Told him. Close to the other guy.
I understand myself a lot, right? If you really, if anyone ever wants to learn about themselves, tell them to trade. You will learn so much about yourself.
Does he have how many excitingly known thing to offer?
Emotions, right? I always say, I know.
Via our Fiverr chat.
I'll tell you right now that.
Yeah, I want to see if maybe he'll switch out the gold. I need him to switch the gold out. Switch the gold out with. Okay, so I need him to switch the gold out with more money, and then switch the gold out.
And it's not unrealized on the realized.
Right, with more money, and then this. Maybe switch it to purple. Yeah. Okay.
Marty says I'm beating the market. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, you are.
So let's just change this real quick. Hey man, could I make a little change? Can you get rid of the gold bars and just put cash stacks on that side. And also make the gold text in the violet/purple, please. Thank you. Send. Yeah, okay. I sent that. Let's go back to the chart. What's going on with the chart?
Oh, shoot, it's Levi.
He made it like I wanted him to take inspiration from another person's thumbnail. He copied it. just word for it. He literally just slapped my face on it. He changed like a few things, but all right. When we going short? When we going short? When we going short? I don't have my thing open. All right. When we going short? What was that? Oh, that was him. Sure. Let me make these changes. There we go. There we go. Okay. He's going to make the changes. This should be easy, though. Just remove the gold. Just take the money that was on this side, put it on this side, and then just make the text purple. That's it. Everything else is great.
My name's Levi. Can you get a discount? It's a true story, too. True story. He'll walk in the Levi. Can you get a discount? My name's Levi. You go, what? Is it really?
When are we shorting? Yeah. Shut up and tell me when to short this market. I'm done buying calls. I'm a short god now. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. When we shorting, when we shorting, when we shorting, when we shorting. When is Shorty going to hit up the phone? When is Shorty hitting up the phone? Short, 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 short. Come on. I want to short this, bro. Do it. Come on. Look how high we are. We don't want to be up here. Every time I bought a call, I got pooped on. I can't take listening to this no more. He's not talking about the market, man. I'm only talking about money right now. All right, here we go. I'm so ready to short this. And then watch it explode. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm manifesting. I'm gonna short it. We've been just literally short all day. Why flip now? Why is there no? We're gonna literally go. Why is there so many calls? Why is there minus 400,000 calls now? I mean puts. Why is there 2.2 million calls? Man, as soon as I want to short it, they do this every time. I'm about to just get into it and then just average in. Be in it for like $5,000, $6,000. It's the only way. Why is there so many calls again? Dude, this is the exact same thing that happened yesterday. And we actually did run yesterday. That was the thing. We did a little bit. Yeah, and then we dumped really hard. What time was that? Minus, what is that, 246? What time is it now? 12? There's a lot of calls being bought, a lot of puts being sold. And the thing hasn't changed, though. There's still 3.8 whatever billion dollars. No. I want to go short. I want to, but I'm just going to wait for it. Like, I really, really think no, this is going to be so stupid because we're going to bump right over this and then I'm going to be mad. 3.78. So that's shrinking a little bit, but oh man, I mean, if there was a time to short, this is it. I just don't want to get in too early because these calls are exploding. I mean, now it's 2.42 million calls, minus 378,000 puts. I don't want to front run it. That's a lot of calls, bro. It's a lot of calls. No, I'm not. I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to do it yet. No, I don't want to do it yet. I don't think this is the drop. I don't think this is the actual drop. I think this is a fake out. I think this is going to be a fake out, and we like either flatten out or trend up just a little higher. No, I don't think we go all the way back down from this. No way. There's still minus 275,000 puts and 2.28 million calls. No, I'm going to sit on my hands here and I'm going to wait. This isn't the drop. No way. I'm not buying it. It's not the drop. Not the drop. I'm sitting on my hands. Yep, not the drop. Sitting on my hands. It's not the drop either. Nope. I don't care what this candle looks like. That is not the drop. It's too early, right? Look. Went up, immediately straight back down. No way. They're not going to do that 2 times in a row. No, that's not the drop. I'm not buying that. No, that's not the drop. It's not the drop. It's not the drop. Nah, that's not the drop. I'm good. I'm going to wait. Cool. This market sucks. MACD and buying signals creates a wave. Bro, I keep trying to send messages and they keep getting deleted. I mean, what are you trying to say? You literally see what I'm doing. I'm literally eating a cupcake and looking at the chart. It's not like I'm sitting there deleting them myself. All done. I just don't believe this is the drop. I don't believe it. Unless it just skedaddles down very, very slowly. Like it's did here. Gosh, that's going to be so boring to have to sit through again. Hopefully he fixes that quick. I can change this thumbnail. Then we can explode with 1 million people watching me complain about not getting an entry. I don't believe this is a drop. I don't think so. I think we go higher. There's 2.39 million calls. 2.46 just changed. Why are calls exploding when we're not going up? I think this is what happened yesterday, though. This really feels like a replica of yesterday. I think yesterday was really, really green, net drift. And then this happened. And then the inevitable dump that occurred. But what if that dump doesn't occur this time? What if instead of a dump, we just go up? Tough decisions. Do you have, if I say Mr. Bet on You, real name, it gets deleted? Pedro? I might. I think I do. I think I did. Because there was that one, what was his name? I don't remember what that dude's username was. The one that had the profile picture of the dude in a cowboy hat on would spam me with Pedro's stuff. So I was like, dude, this is annoying. So I just ended up blocking that word. And then I stopped. Yeah, if I say his name. Oh, I never changed that then. Yeah. Like that was back when I wouldn't remove people. Like I wouldn't get rid of people. So I would literally just, people would sit there and talk crap. That I had one dude literally just spam how Pedro was better and how Pedro, like, it was just a bunch of Pedro stuff. So I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'm just going to block the word, and then I don't have to see these comments anymore about Pedro. Looks like the order is ready again. All right, let's see. Let's see. That looks good. Yeah, I like that. Good job. All right, I will approve the delivery. Approve. Is the market moving up or down? What did I have? Puts? The market's moving down? Yeah, of course. Fuck, dude, I just cannot get into a trade. Exceptional. Visual appearance, brand alignment, creativity. Sure. Exceptional. Quick delivery. Next. How would you rate the value? Yeah, good. Excellent work. Turned out better than expected. Such a good guy. Submit. Tip later. So this is the picture right here then? How do I save this? Download. Okay. Let me go. I gotta close this. Can I close this? And then I gotta put this here. Take this one away. All right, guys, we got the thumbnail. I'm gonna change the thumbnail right now. Give me a sec. So now we're gonna look like really cool on this. Details. Why does this say upcoming? I might have to refresh it. Streaming software. Yeah, okay, so that's us. Let's change the thumbnail to our new picture. Live trading. Open. Save. Bro, this looks exactly like the other guys, but I don't care. Good enough. I changed the colors around. And instead of having gold, you know, instead of having gold, now we have that. So yeah, if you guys want to refresh it, you can see the new thumbnail we got. Yeah, we got a new thumbnail. Let me see if it shows up on the phone. Whoa, did puts take off or something? Oh my God. Bro, these contracts were like 650 when I looked at them. Now they're worth 1100. I was literally on it too. Oh. God, I'm so tired of missing plays. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it. This is tiring. Can't even buy calls because those are going to be worthless even if the market runs up. Now let me see. View channel, live. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Looks good. I think more people will click that. I think that's a more clickable thumbnail than the other stuff. I was talking about that guy who made hit videos. I think his name was Peter. Oh, the guy who hated Pedro. Yeah, those videos were funny. Those were some funny videos. He made one about, I think it was one or two about me. Those were funny. It was funny. It was just, yeah. He stopped making them though. I guess he got tired of it. Ah, of course, bro. I should have shorted it. I'm just not getting into good positions. I don't know why. I guess I'm not able to gauge the top because I don't know what the top is. And I can't gauge the bottom because I don't know what the bottom is. Like, is this the bottom or do we go lower? I don't know. There's still no target below us. There's no new MVC. Let me go back to my thing. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Looks very similar to the other guys who I chose, but I hope it's not 1 for 1. I really hope it's not 1 for 1. I got to take this out of the trash to see. Let me see. Is it 1 for 1? No, it's not. No, ours looks good. Ours just has a bunch of money flying around and stuff. Ours has a different chart, actually. And ours looks different there. And ours is purple. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Looks like his, but it's not the same. Not the same. Totally different. All right. I don't know what to do. I'm getting annoyed. I would love to make a ton of cash. But I'm not taking like the necessary risks. Had I just taken the risk up here and just like walked away from my computer, I would have been rich. That would have been 400, right? Because it would have been almost 500. Because those were 650, and then they were up to $1,100 each. When I looked back at them, no telling that the market even pushes back up here now. Yeah, we missed it again. What can you do? You know, what can you do? Missed it again. Per usual. Only 7 people watching. I was expecting like 1 million. Oh, wow. Calls are falling. Puts are picking up now. Yeah, there we go. Had I just bought up here, I would have been labeled a genius. I don't know why I'm not, though. Don't know why I'm not. I don't like the price action. We're at the low of day, aren't we? Low of day was 58.84. We're actually farther than low of day now. Oh no, it went to 58.75. My Robinhood's wrong on my phone then. Yeah, okay. So still a couple points to low of day. Do we surpass low of day? Why am I even looking to buy calls? Because you would think it's coming, you know? You would think, like, okay, nice sell-off. Let's go up. Now I was too busy messing with the thumbnail. Ooh, 8 watching now. I think the thumbnail is working. That's all the thumbnail's doing. But damn, if I get more people in here, I'm going to have to... Well, I do make trades. I just keep losing them. It's not like I'm not making trades. Okay, we might... This might be a recovery. This might be a recovery here. Might be. I don't know. Let's watch this one. Let's watch 58.85. It's at minus 260 million delta exposure. So if that gets bought up a little bit, which it probably won't, because we're swimming in short delta, we're swimming in short gamma. There's no telltale sign. 2.5 million calls, 750,000 puts. What are we down? SPX is down 32 points on the day. One thing I don't want to do is I don't want to buy too early. I would love to get into calls and, you know, have that like relief up. But what if it doesn't happen? What if just this happens again? There's nothing really in the data to suggest we move up. In fact, we should just literally have gone down all day. We shouldn't have even pushed up at all. But somebody's out there buying. Yeah, man, that thumbnail's looking good. It looks really similar to the other guys, but I think it should be good enough. These are very, very interesting wicks. It really seems like it doesn't want to go lower. You know what I'm saying? really seems like it doesn't want to. Like it'll wick down and then it gets bought up from there. Wick down, gets bought up from there. What happened last time we were this low? Oh boy, we really trended down there. Let's see. Let's see if this is going to be 5 green candles in a row, or if we're gonna have an entry somewhere. I mean, now that just got sold up, sold all the way back down. Ooh, that's gonna flip red. Okay. Let's go to calls. Just being patient. Just being patient, right? Let's not front run it. Let's just be patient. Let's just be patient. So it's down here. All right, 2.71 million calls, 700,000 puts. We're now entering oversold. We have now entered oversold. I believe for the first time today. No, actually, no, we were oversold down here. Last time we were oversold, though, we did have, let's see if we get a strong wick back. Strong wick back. Let's see if that happens. If that happens, then maybe. It's not going to be in this candle, though. If we get a strong wick back, it's going to be in the next candle. Because it should look something like this. Right, big red, and then you get this like green one that wicks back, and you come back a little bit. Let's see. Calls are getting sold off now, surprisingly. Surprisingly, all of a sudden, these calls are getting sold now. Wow, I'm not buying calls on this. Where's the target? What's our target down here? I mean, we are oversold. It's not a bad bet to say we come back up. However, this is a total falling knife. You up or down for the day? Down again. This market sucks. Oh my God. Wow. All right. We're definitely not buying a falling knife in this. Wow. Holy crap. Well, puts was the play all the way up here. That would have been lovely, actually. That would have been really, really lovely. But now we have the opportunity to play the rebound. Yeah, we have the opportunity now. We have a big, what did Trump just say? The Democrat-inspired and controlled congressional budget, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Tell me to buy or sell. All right. Now this is fine. This is fine, right? This is totally fine. We're just going to be patient and we wait for the reversal. These puts are growing hard, though. We dropped down to 58. So, dude, these puts are growing. I'm going to try it. Let's go in. I didn't know that was going to keep dropping like that. Oh, man. Okay, that sucks. Now, well, how far are we down? Maybe we still come back. Maybe we come back. I'm not down too much. I'm down 25 bucks. Bought in. Come on. I bought in. It's got to come back eventually. That's the thing, right? It's got to come back eventually. I don't know how many red candles it could be in a row, but it's going to keep going down. I'm watching the calls get, oh no, should I just sell out of this? Yep, just do it. No. Just feel like we're oversold now at this point. Like they've had their sells. Now we come back up. You know what I'm saying? They had the sells. Now we come back up. No, that's another red candle. I've just bought into the worst falling knife. I just clicked on Trump's Truth Social post. This is bad. This is pretty bad. Yeah. Okay. We're just dumping completely. Yeah. I think I just bought into the worst falling knife I possibly could have ever bought into. Wow, these puts are growing. It just spiked up again. I think we should be okay, though. Eventually, this is going to come back up. Yeah, bro. It's not just going to stay oversold. It's not. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. I mean, how much more do you want to push down? Come on. We just fell from 58.97 to 58.54. Another red one. All right, great. I think this contract's worthless. Oh, no, it's not. We're down 110. I think I should get rid of it actually now. I don't think this contract is possible at this point. Yeah, I'm literally just, why am I holding on to this? Why am I even bothering to hold on to this? I guess for the chance that we come back, but damn, that's crazy. Could it be that there's going to be 100 red candles in a row today? Very possible. Very possible to see 100 red candles in a row today. Yeah, and it's just falling even harder. Whoa. 100 red candles in a row? Is that possible today? Still think we want to push back up. Might average in, actually. I'm not sold. I'm not sold that there's going to be 100 red. No, it might be. That's another big red one. Okay. Down we go. Sure. What a dump. That sucks. I mean, yeah, at some point I will have to just sell this for a big loss. That's hard to expect. That's so hard to expect. You would think at some point that it would, chill out, but just ain't happening. Yeah, just wow, we're gonna continue down. We're down 32% on this. Another red one. Wow. Okay, we got another red candle. Huh. So we're gonna see 2,000 red candles before the end of the day. No, this one might be the flip. This one might be the flip. I'm gonna have to average in at some point. It's like, well, might as well try to average in here. Right. No, because calls are now falling off. I don't think there's even a point to do that. I just watched the calls fall off a cliff. Yeah, no guarantee we come anywhere back up there. I'm screwed. Yeah, there's no... Well, you know what? In life, you got to take risks, so let's buy another one. Got to take risks in life. So now we're holding 2 contracts. Let's see if we come up, or if this one's just going to be another red one. Very well could. It very, very well could just be another red one, but I mean, how much farther down do you want to go? Let's see. Sorry to hear. I hope your day changes. Bro, this week has not changed for me. I'm going to need like freaking hella luck to try to bring something back even for next week. Yeah. Let's see what happens. It's just a shame how I wish I would have waited. Yeah, it looks like I'm just going to take a big loss today. Another big loss. I hate Trump. I hate that dude so much. I'm literally trying to trade this, and it's just his Truth Social posts are popping up on my screen as I'm looking at it fall. Let's see what happens. Could be a V recovery, but I don't know. It's asking for a lot. Yeah, getting a V recovery is asking for a lot. I mean, is it a lot to ask for? Look where we are. I don't think it's a lot to ask for. I might just have to do big risks from here. Might have to. Actually, the MVC is now well under us. We have to take risks in life, guys. Have to take risks. Let's go. Come on. No risk, no Rari. No risk, no Rari, guys. No risk, no Rari. Up $176 on the day. Let's go. I freaking knew that was going to happen, man. Yes. Finally. I didn't say the F word. I finally came back. Bro. That's green. Wait, hold on. I can't see if you guys can actually see it, man. You see that right there? I was eating shit. And then it came back. Yeah. Oh, man, we're back. I am back, bro. I'm back. That's what it is, bro. I'm back. I'm back to my old self, man. We're back to taking risks, bro. I'm tired of playing this pussy shit, man. No more. I'm not playing this pussy little one contract shit no more. I'm done with that. I was winning. Oh, why are you doing this? Bro, pick up the screen. Over there. Come on. Down there. There you go. Sorry. I don't know if that altered anything with the screen, but ooh, we're back. We're back. That's a mood shift. That's a mood shift for me. That's a game changer. I feel like Andrew Tate when he said that he had a Bugatti. That's how I feel right now. I feel like I got tattoos all over my body and I'm light skinned. That's how I feel right now, man. I'm going crazy, man. We ain't done. Oh, we are not done for the day. We're going to look for our next play, man. Come on, SPX, where you at? All right, come on. What are we doing? Bro, that was genius. All right. Oh, my God. Trump just posted again. He's posting videos. Trump lashes out at judges in response to tariff ruling. Oh, he's posting CNN stuff. God, now I can go back and at least see what he was posting. A million different things. Core inflation falls to lowest rate in 4 years. Okay. How much did I make on that play? That was only 3 contracts, too. 3 contracts, and that play made me $330? Whew. I should have bought 10 contracts. Should have bought 20. Oh, well. All right. Let's chill out, and let's wait for the next play. Although this very well could recover like a total V. We could really recover all the way back up here. Very well could. Totally could. Because I don't think there was any news. This wasn't news. This was just a dump. Wow, yeah, very well. It very, very well could recover all the way back up here. Yeah, it very well could. But we have to see where we're at. We are swimming in blood. Literally minus $160 million of short delta is where we're at right now. For us to go higher, we have to pass through $1.1 billion of short delta. Sure, let's pass that. $755 million of short delta. You pass that, $1.16 billion of short delta. You pass that, you pass that, and you're going crazy. There's no way. I don't know. I don't know how we go higher from here. Our MVC, most valuable contract, is 5,900, but it's a short gamma. It does not need to go back there. It doesn't. It doesn't. The only thing, like, the only way to trade today is not even by using data. This data today is a paperweight for me. This is paperweight. I have to just use RSI and MACD and, I don't know, maybe throw in an MFI or something. Let me go to SPY and throw in an MFI. No, but I like doing this one. Let me go back to this one. Hold on. Is this still going up? Hold on. SPY. All right. This one's going to be our MFI play. There we go. Oh, I also used to use EMAs, a bunch of them like this, if you notice. On Robinhood, like, they're supposed to be clouds. Imagine this is like a cloud, and that's a cloud. And when these clouds flip in on each other, it usually means that the market, like, it'll, you know, how can I explain it better? Like, look at this, right? You see how this red cloud contracts and goes through, right? Signals. I don't really use that anymore. I don't know why. Anyways, money flow index. We even got that going. I used to use this back in the day. Doesn't show anything. Let's go back to this. Yeah, I don't see how we rise up, guys. I don't see how we rise up. Like, I don't want to say I want to go short either because of where we just fell. I mean, we just fell from 588 to 583. So that's a big drop. And chances of that happening 2 times in one day is pretty low. I mean, you see here, big drop, and then literally the rest. We actually recovered all the way. But here, this day, yesterday, we did not have this much short delta to stop us from going back up here. But since then, I mean, you did have one more little push down here, but generally it was flat. This was the opportunity. This was a short opportunity. This was a call opportunity, and that was it. I full on believe the rest of the day we just trend sideways. Maybe recover up a little bit just to get pushed back down, but I don't think we see any more really huge swings. I know at 1:30, I think it's 1:30, Trump and Elon Musk are going to hold a press briefing. How much is sold down? Ouchie. Thank God I sold all that at like 250. Trump, Elon. Let me see. What time is it? NBC News. Trump will hold a press briefing event in the Oval Office this afternoon. What time, though? I think it should be 1. Why am I even looking it up? I paid $50 to get help. What time is Trump and Elon talking? It's just going to be a pat each other on the back type of thing, I'm assuming. It's just going to be, yeah, we cut a lot of wasteful spending. And I'm not going to lie, some of those things on the Doge website were pretty stupid. I think it was, like $60,000 that was spent a year to water like 4 plants. That was a real thing. I don't know if it was real as in, like, did that really happen? Or if it was real, as in, like, gamma down to 58. No, that's not what I'm asking. These guys never answer, bro. Nope, someone's typing. Maybe they'll answer me. Answer, bro. Come on. Want to know what's... I think it's 1:30. Do you guys know? Let me see if you guys know. Nope, nothing there. 5,900, still not by much. Nope, they're not answering. Useless. All right. Trump, Elon Musk time. I think it said 1:30. What does that say? He's hosting a rally in Pittsburgh area to tout the merger of U.S. Steel and Nippon Steel. It's at 1:30. Okay, 1:30. So it's 12:45. I think the market will remain flat from here. I think this was the buy opportunity for sure. even though I was averaging down. But I felt like, you know, it had to flip at some point. The market doesn't want to be this oversold. All right. Two things were going to happen. Either it was going to go do this and stay flat up until this recovered, or it was going to do this and have a push up to get back into a normal RSI range. I got mentioned in my RuneScape server. One sec, guys. Well, damn, which one was it? I'm in so many RuneScape servers. Oh, it was that one. Okay. Right. Was it here? Or was it just one of these like announcements? Download, welcome, support. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything that mentioned me. I was hoping they would, because I had a question. Why is everybody so useless? Have you guys noticed that? I can't ask things in the Quant Data Discord server. They don't answer me. I ask questions in the RuneScape server. They don't answer me. Why is everybody so useless in life? I swear, if you're not figuring everything out yourself, bro, like, nobody is out there. And then it's like, whenever they need help, you're just like, oh, cool, yeah, it's this. But whenever you need help, it's like, nobody cares to answer. Did anybody, I'm just curious, did anybody even answer? Nope. All that time, nobody answered about the Trump thing. I had to look it up myself. All right, break time, bathroom break. We're up $176 on the day. Let's try to get up like 500. That's going to be crazy, bro, but I'll be back. I wish I could play some music or something. Oh, actually, well, is there no way to add music? Like you guys could the do 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 do. All right, be right back. Be right back. Okay, I left and absolutely nothing happened. Nothing. Look at that. Left at a good time. I mean, that was kind of easy to tell that that was going to happen, though. I mean, there's so much negative delta still here that I still don't see how we push up at all. You know what I will do? I mean, this is random, but let's look up SPY max pain. Let's look up that. It's useless information, but it's cool to have to see, you know, are we actually at the max pain right now, or are we, you know, are we away from it? Max pain is 584. Yeah, that's today. Max pain is 584, and look where we are, 583.90, 583.88. So you know, I call it useless, but it's kind of crazy to see, you know, every time I look it up, we miraculously are at max pain. But I've tried trading with max pain, and I think towards the day, I think it likes to gravitate towards it, but I think also it technically changes. Max pain changes. So the ones that you see on the website aren't like the actual max pain. You know, it's hard to explain. That's why we look at MVC, the most valuable contracts. Who's the most valuable contract? And right now, again, it's at 5,900, but it's a short. It's a short. We're under it too, as well, right? So there's $35 million of net exposure at 5,900 for a short, and we're under it already. So it's like, yeah, there's no point to go back up there. If anything, we might trend to 58.30. That's a possibility. 58.30 has $26 million or $28 million of net exposure. And then 5,800 actually has $29 million of net exposure. And those are under us. So if we did go anywhere, I mean, it would make more sense to go down versus up. Saying that, though, calls are still coming in. 2.21 million calls and 780,000 puts. So calls are still reigning supreme all day again today, just like yesterday. But man, if I would have shorted up here, literally go back into the stream, and I'm saying, like, as I'm watching it go up, I want to short here. And then up here in this area, my thumbnail gets done. And I go to look at the thumbnail. I come back and we're down here. Terrible. All right, let's see. Let's try to make some more money, guys. That's all we got to do is just try to make some more money. Sounds easy enough. You just put your money in the market and it gives you more money back. It could have been good longs, I guess, if you had known. There was no way of knowing that these green candles were going to pop up here. Not that you would have even made a lot of money on that. I mean, chances are you probably buy it here. It's here. There's not much money there. $20, 30, maybe. What a dump, though. Now we're down 60 points on SPX. I love trading. Oh, he's back.
Definitely going to be my last trade for the day. Calls getting sold off here on Mag 7. Tesla starting to hold its steam.
What's he trading?
A little bit. NVIDIA doing its thing as well. NVIDIA kind of actually making another leg down.
What's he trading?
Like. Hopefully it does.
Did he go short again?
Hands up, who got some of that short? Who waited and was very patient? Who was very patient on that short? and waited all day for this move, for this gamma to really run its course. There you go, man. There you go. That's what I like to see. Patience, patience.
I don't know.
I'm trying to hold this short through. I have a stop at break even, 58.70. So ES 58.70, that's where I'm short from. And
I don't have
want to
ES.
see new low of day, but
I don't think ES is even here.
I have my stop
It's
at
not.
58.70.25. Sorry, 58.69.75. Literally one tick from my entry price. And the reason for that is I want a risk-free trade.
Where did he go? He must have went short up here.
Ooh, Raylon, sorry to hear that, man. That's a tough one. This short was crazy. This is why I was bearish on the day, though. Hindsight's 2020, but that 5,900 and 58.50, that was something else. Ooh, I'm about to get sucked up. That 5,900, all of a sudden, someone's buying this gamma.
Yeah, so he must have went short somewhere here.
This is a lot of whipsaw.
If he's gonna get stopped out, he must have went short somewhere here.
Not quite. Looks like it. Risk-free trade nonetheless. I'm not too upset about it.
Nah, he had to have gone short somewhere up here then.
Something's happening here. That's my stop out. Okay, I'm not upset about that.
I don't know. Don't care.
There's something at play here. Maybe everyone's waiting for Elon and Trump.
Bro, I don't think we move. I don't think we move anymore. I don't think we have any violent moves.
Every time AVG takes a break, market runs or dumps. I better leave again then.
Sleepy.
Ooh, a double hit on MSTR June 6th. I need it, man. I need MSTR to come back up.
Yeah, that Life MD stock is crazy.
So, again, Trump and Elon in about 30 minutes. I'm going to take this trade off and kind of call it here for now. I'll come back and turn that and tune in for that.
Bro, what is this chart?
Meeting, but this was a risk-free. There's something going on here. This just might not be my day, but that was not too shabby of an attempt to short. I'm just glad you guys all practice patience. You guys practice patience. You guys waited for that 5,900 to shift in data, and then you guys took that big momentum short. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. Come back.
5,900. It was negative all day. What do you mean shift?
MBTS and MSTU, those two really hurting me so far. TSLL as well. Tesla just coming down here now, man. Come on.
Yeah, guys, we're going to make some big wins, okay? We're going to make some big wins to close out the day.
Let's see. A lot of opportunities to get back in on stuff.
Plenty. It's only 1 o'clock. Plenty of opportunities.
For a little bit. And then I'm going to come back.
A little bit of a run.
Yeah, a little bit.
We're kind of stuck in a pothole here now that I see. There's a pothole at 58.65. Should probably go to SPX. Pothole at 58.65. Could go up to it and then from there stall out. That could be a possibility. Do I risk it? Do I risk it going into that pothole? Or are we a little bit too close to the pothole now? And the more time that passes is not going to be good for me because it's just going to trend closer and closer to the pothole. Once it gets in that pothole, though, then I have no idea where it's going to go from there. I would assume down, but it doesn't have to. Yeah, these contracts are not even gaining value. Been watching it on SPX, a 5880 call. We're just so close to that pothole now. Like, yeah, this candle is bigger than it was, and we've gained $10. Actually, now we lost that $10 back. Now we're down. Yeah, calls are not the play. Wow. 610 now for this call. Calls are selling off quite a bit, actually. I would be looking to go short. I would definitely be looking to go short. Just I'm not sure where. It's just very hard to gauge these tops. It's not like in the beginning of the day where we had hit a short delta. Now everything is short delta. Everything is short gamma. Now it's just random. Wherever it wants to flip that's where it's going to flip. Oh, wow. Look at that. Still ran up. Yeah. Right to that pothole. Now those calls are worth $7.60. So that would have been $100. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of myself. I'm so sick of telling myself what's going to happen and I'm not in the play. So now that's a pothole now. Here we stall. I would believe here we stall, and then we try to figure out where we want to go next. I'll zoom in on some deltas, but the delta above us now is $1.12 billion. So I don't think there's enough money in the market to want to go 58.70. Let's see what happens. It's running through this pothole. What the hell? I can't wait to get the iPhone 17 Pro Max. I got the 14 and the camera is just not, it's just not it anymore. It's very hazy. It's just old now. 58.67. I wanna go short at that 58.70, but I'm worried that the same thing happens as last time, where we literally just ran through it like it never even existed. What a recovery. Wow. I mean, it's not exactly a V, but that's a recovery. Do we get up to that? No, I'm gonna have my puts open though. Let's see this one right here, a 58.45. I mean, there's $21 million of short exposure and $1.09 billion of negative gamma. The only thing that is bullish about this is the net drift. The puts have been falling again. But yeah, it looks like that might have been the right play up there. It's just worrying to me that, like I said, this area is a pothole area. So I kind of don't know where it wants to go from here. Even if it was to go higher, you get stuck in another pothole. But then even if you go lower, you're stuck in another pothole. We actually passed one of them at 58.55. So right down here was another pothole. I'm assuming that's where this wick was. Probably down, and then just buying took over. Yeah, don't want to go short yet. Oh, passed through it again. Wow. It's just, that's $1 billion of short delta. That's now, the thing is, all of these short deltas that it's passed along the way up from 58.43, none of them have flipped to positive except for 58.50. So it looks like 58.50 is a floor at this point. But yeah, I really couldn't tell you like where it's going to flip. Like the data doesn't tell you that. There's no magic button or magic pop-up that says, yeah, this is it. This is where we flip. It's all just total guess. Could run up all the way up until Elon and Trump speak. And even from there, it might just continue to trend up if they say the right things, like he's going to go back to Tesla and look after Tesla and SpaceX and all this other stuff. So there's just you have that like in the back of your mind. Or they could say bad stuff. Like it would be bad news for the markets if Elon said like he's gonna continue working with the government and stuff like that. He's gonna continue on and stuff. Give me a sec though. Let me go ahead and answer this real quick. Okay, I'm back. I had to bring in a bunch of waters, bunch of stuff, but we're back. Market hasn't moved, just like I thought. I actually didn't think it would move from down here, but they gained a little bit of momentum. But yeah, pothole. Yeah, like I said, it's just in a pothole right now. You would have to wait for a breakout either way.
News again earlier on in TSMC said to evaluate building advanced chip plant in the UAE. Scanning some wider notes.
I'll turn this up. Can we make, if I could just make like $16,000 today, I'd be happy. That's humble dollars, right? You make 16,000 in one day. That's humble, right? Other people make, hundreds of thousands in a day. I just want 16. That's it. Go into the weekend with a little bit of change, pocket money, right? If I see something at Walmart on clearance, I'll feel in my pocket and say, oh, cool. Got a little bit of money in there. I think I will buy this clearanced item from Walmart, right? We ain't buying the full price. No way. Clearance only. Y'all do that? Y'all shopping at clearance? It don't matter how much money I got. I'm always in the clearance section, bro. Because other people will just return stuff. They'll like open the box, return it. It's still good. Still works. Shoot. I remember when I used to do eBay reselling. I would have people buying $30, $40, $50 shirts that I bought from Goodwill, washed, took a stain off. Oh man, here's a Callaway. That's cheap. Oh, it's got a blood stain on it. That's cool. I'll just wipe that off. All right, $50. Thanks, buddy. Come again. Puts got sold off heavy. Could see a push up. Very well could see a push up. This short delta here sucks though. It's getting bought back a little bit. It was 1 billion. Now it's 934. I'm on puts. I'm not a believer in this market. Again, short targets down here, none. Targets above us, none. So yeah, have fun. It's your best guess. Your guess is as good as mine which way this is going to go. I can follow the data as best as I can. The only thing that I can truly follow is net drift at this point. If people are selling their puts, I'll buy a call. If people are selling their calls, I'll buy a put, right? That's about the most, that's the best information I can have. Other than deltas, which is actually down to 800. Well, no, I just ballooned back up to $1 billion. One red candle is $200 million worth of short delta today. Now, to be fair, the one red candle was the size of two greens. Whoa. That was a big spike at 5,800. There was a really, really big net exposure spike that just popped up out of nowhere at 5,800. We're definitely not going down there. We're not losing another 63 points today. Plunge protection team will make sure of that. It is very interesting, though, to see how many puts are getting sold off. If I had to pick a side based on what I'm looking at, not looking at gamma, not looking at delta, but just looking at net drift, I would go long. Only thing is, you have no target. You go long, but you sell. Like, you see one green candle, sell.
64 counterparties take 315.657 million dollars at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Was there any other news today that maybe we were expecting? Let's go to my other Discord server. Trade news. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes weekly rig count data. That's at 1 p.m. today. So, oh, that happened. It's 1:22. So there's nothing else. Other than the Trump and Elon meeting. Yeah, there's nothing else that's going to really move the market today other than that. And it's not even the fact that Trump and Elon are talking, it's what the reporters will ask. So we got to think about the trade war that's been going on now with China, Trump posting about how China is not playing fair. I would have thought at this point it would have been like COVID, where nobody cared. Like COVID dropped the market, but then like over time, investors just stopped caring. Same thing with the war in Russia, Ukraine. Actually, the reason the Israel and Gaza war didn't move the markets as much is because investors are just don't care anymore because of the Russia Ukraine one. So there's just not that much. There's not that I don't see what's going to move the market. I don't see it. But we can take a guess based on net drift. We can take a guess. Like I did say, I would go long here. Did I do it? No, of course not. But yeah, we'll just do we just wait the 7 minutes? I can turn on YouTube and we can just listen to the live stream. I can't really show it because of copyright, but it seems like I don't get copyrighted. Give me 1 sec.
Tour surges to $316 billion, the most since the end of March.
What was that news? There's always something coming out. Anyways, here we are. Watch live Elon Musk's farewell press conference. So I'll have that open. One comment says, "Thank you, Elon." The other comment says, "Felon Trump." Elon looks like the type of guy who would be like a main character in a movie, like just like riding around. He's always wearing that like big coat, like you would see in like a movie someone would wear. I mean, to be fair, his life is like a movie. The dude's like a multi-billionaire, 100-billionaire, whatever he is. Like he could do whatever he wants. Imagine that kind of life. Just you can do whatever you want, and even if like you get punished for it.
What the RRP is supposed to be with the reverse repurchase agreement. It's supposed to be told to provide a floor under the federal funds rate, which is the rate at which banks lend each other overnight. So by absorbing then the excess liquidity, the RRP helps to ensure that short-term interest rates don't fall too low.
Anyways, imagine being like so rich to where you could do illegal things and you would just get fined like pennies on the dollar. For instance, all of that insider trading that Elon used to do, or maybe still even does, like the SEC would fine him like $5 million. Okay, well he just made like 100 million. So there's no repercussions. They're like when you're super rich, there's really like you can do whatever you want to a certain extent. You can do whatever you want, and your penalties will be like nothing. As long as you're, as long as the things that you're doing aren't Diddy things, then sure. But I think even Diddy could have gotten away with it. I think he just stopped paying off somebody. It had to have been like, how does all of that happen? How does all of that transpire in all of that time? And now, all of a sudden, he must have ran out of money. He must have owed somebody billions and billions of dollars, couldn't pay it, and they got him. We are in a pothole. This is a pothole. You guys ever seen a pothole? Let me draw it out for you. Let me see if I can draw. Is this draw? Nope, that's not draw. How do I draw something? No. How do I draw? No, draw. Can't draw. That's crazy that you can't draw on this. Oh, here we go. This will work. That. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. That right there is what we're stuck in. See, if I take this now, can I take this and I move it here? You see, that's crazy. That's crazy, right? We're stuck in that. That is a pothole. You never want to get stuck in this because the price doesn't move. This is just theta decay. You buy a call here, you lost. You buy a put here, you lost. Even if you averaged in, you lost. Because you could buy it here, maybe buy it here. You still lost. You still this. It's not options buying right now is a losing game. There's no winning in it. The only people who win in this scenario are the people who sold you the option. Which, yeah, today was probably a good day to sell calls. If you would have sold calls, you know, somewhere up here or even the beginning.
Just want to good luck to everyone. I think I'm going to take off after this. Just, not getting a whole lot of trades in here for myself, so might as well call it quits when I can. I'm a little bit green, 312. So good enough for now.
All right.
It should be starting soon, and I think next week should be really fantastic for us. So best of luck to everyone still trading today. Remember, it is end of month, so Power Hour should see some sort of crazy whipsawing. And then next week we should be good. Mutual Fund Monday. It's gonna start soon, and ping me if you need me. Have a fantastic weekend, everyone.
What a good guy that guy is, man. All right. I'm refreshing it myself to get hopefully the beginning of it. Maybe let's see. Is Wall Street Journal? No, it still says coming up. President Trump and Elon Musk at Oval Office. Still seeing calls get bought. There's now minus 270,000 puts. Like, they're still selling puts. I just don't know I don't know how high we push up. Like, what's the goal here? Do we have another one of these where we just rip up? What is this? Upon the request and recommendation of many people, I am hereby terminating the employment of Kim Saget as director of the National Portrait Gallery. She is a highly partisan person and a strong supporter of DEI, which is totally inappropriate for her position. Her replacement will be named shortly. Thank you for your attention to this matter. All right, so Trump just fired somebody else. Kim Saget. Let's see what she looked like. Kim Saget. She was all about that DEI, wasn't she? Oh, she was an old white lady. Yep. An old white lady. Let me see images. Yep. Look. She looks like the type of person that would hate strong men. I'll leave it at that. She looked like the type of person who hated strong men. She liked those men that had green hair, green hair and no education. All right. That's who she liked. She didn't like people like me, someone with a brain. She didn't like that. She would look at me in utter disgust and she would say, no, I cannot hire you. Can't have you here, buddy. But this person over here with the blue hair and they can't think for themselves and they believe everything that CNN tells them, that's who I like. Yep, she looked like that type of person. Good on Trump. Hire someone better. Oh, he's talking.
His numbers, $500 billion. He's going to be building a lot of plants in the United States for Apple. And we look forward to that. I really do look forward to that. But
talks in Geneva were very friendly. The relationship is very good. We're not looking to hurt China. China was being hurt very badly. They were closing up factories. They were having a lot of unrest. And they were very happy.
I'm switching between all of them myself. I can't find it myself.
And the relationship is very, very good. I'll speak to President Xi maybe at the end of the week. We have some other things we're doing. But one of the biggest things that we're doing...
Because this is just not loud enough.
People realize this, but we made a great deal with China, a great trade deal. But it was a much bigger deal originally, and then they canceled it right in the last day. Some of you faces I remember were there when that happened. I remember you. And we had a deal where they opened up their country to trade with the United States. And they took that away at the last moment, and then I canceled the whole thing. And then 6 months later, we ended up doing a smaller deal, but it was a big deal. It was $50 billion worth of product that they were going to purchase from our farmers.
Where is he getting this feed from?
And we agreed to that. People thought it was 15 because they were doing 15. We made it 15 because I misunderstood the 15. I thought I said, you got to get 50. Because when I asked, if you remember the story, when I asked, what are we doing with them? My Secretary of Agriculture at the time, said, sir, it's about 50.
It's so hard to hear even myself. I have it on full volume.
15. I thought he said 50. So I said, so they came back with the deal at 15, and I said, no way, I want 50. Because you said 50. They said, sir, we didn't say that. Anyway, bottom line, I said, go back and ask for 50, and they gave us 50. And they were honoring the deal, and we would call them up a lot for the corn, for the wheat, for everything. They were honoring the deal.
We get our corn from China?
They no longer honored the deal. There was nobody to call. I would call on an average of once every 2 weeks to say, come on, you have to speed it up a little bit. And our farmers were doing great. I said to them, buy more land and bigger tractors, if you remember. That's what happened. But the deal was a very good deal. But the best part of the deal was...
We're slowly pushing up here.
China agreed to open itself up to American business to go in. And it would have been a great thing, I think, for China. They would be able to see things that they haven't seen. They would be able to buy products that they had never been able to buy. It would have been great for American business. I think it would have brought unity between China, better unity between China and the United States. And the bottom line is...
Where's he getting this from?
The last day, we were all set to sign it. I didn't get angry. I get angry. They said they canceled. The deal was done. It was all ready to be signed. People went over there, came back to me, sir, they don't want to sign the opening up China. Well, the biggest thing that we're discussing is the opening up China, and they've agreed to do that.
Oh,
But it's going to take a while.
I don't know. I didn't see that in the data. I would have loved to have caught that. I didn't see that in the data.
I think, to me, some people would disagree. Some people would say we're getting a lot of money.
Now I do. I didn't see that before.
Remember, we're already getting the 50% on steel and different things. That's not included in these numbers. So you can add that. But the biggest thing to me is the opening up. I think it would be fantastic for our businesses if we could go in.
I didn't see that green candle in the data.
It would be a lot of jobs for China. I think at a time when they can practically use the jobs. And that's what we're talking about. So that's a very, very important element to add. So when Scott...
I'm not seeing upside in the data.
Speak the other day, I think he didn't want to say it, but I said, it's okay to say it. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. But if we don't get it, it won't be a positive thing. But if we do get it, I think it's maybe the most important thing to happen. Because if you think about it, we opened up our country to China. We don't have very few restrictions. And they didn't open their country to us. Never made sense to them. It's not fair. And they've agreed to open China, fully open China. And I think it's going to be fantastic for China. I think it's going to be fantastic for us. And I think it's going to be great for unification and peace. China will also suspend and remove all of its non-monetary barriers. They've agreed to do that. While they're very numerous. But again, to me, the biggest thing that came out of that meeting is they've agreed. Now we have to get it papered, but they've agreed to open up China. It's going to be great for everybody. And third, I'm very happy to announce that Idan Alexander, an American citizen who until recently most thought was no longer living, thought was dead, is going to be released in about 2 hours, actually. And he's going to be released before the eyes of Steve Witkoff, who's done a fantastic job. I just, I know a lot of people that have a lot of talent. I know Steve had a lot of talent. But I know a lot of people with a lot of talent, but there's one that I thought had a special way about him, special personality. Aside from being a good deal maker, had a special way about him, and it was Steve. Knew very little about the subject.
Almost
matter,
lost
who
1K.
does,
What the hell?
But he learned it in about 2 hours,
How the hell did you do that?
and he's been fantastic. So I want to just thank
Almost.
Steve.
That's good that you
they're
didn't,
gonna
but
be
how?
Releasing Edon in about 2 hours from now, or sometime today, let's say. And again, they thought he was dead just a short while ago. His parents are so happy. They're so happy. So it's, as you know, Edon's the only American citizen who's captured and held hostage by Hamas since October 7th, 2023. And he's coming home to his parents, which is really great news. I mean, to me, it's big news. They thought he was dead. So that's that. So we'll be heading there, and we'll be
A little bit of a pullback.
3 primary countries. You know all about that. So
It's pulling back on the dude returning home.
UAE, Qatar. On Thursday's meeting with Russia and Ukraine is very important. I was very insistent that meeting take place. I think good things can come out of that meeting. Stop the bloodshed of the horrible. It's a bloodbath. But that 5,000 more, it's really much more, trying to be conservative, more than 5,000 soldiers. Russian, they're not American soldiers. They're from Russia, they're from Ukraine, but they're people. They're human souls, and they're being killed at levels that we haven't seen since the Second World War. And it's every week. A lot of drone fighting. It's a whole new form of warfare, and it's violent and vicious. And so that's it. I'd like to go back to China just for a second. They're very heavy on the fentanyl. We're charging them, as you know, 20% for the fact that they send fentanyl into our country. And they've agreed that they're going to stop that. And, they'll be rewarded by not having to pay, hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. So the fentanyl should stop. It comes from China. It's amazing. And comes through our southern
Comes from
border,
China.
comes
It's
through our
amazing.
northern border too. It comes through Canada and comes through our southern border. Much more through the southern border. But so that's a very important subject to me, because everybody in this room has lost friends or people that have family members that have died of fentanyl. So there's a big incentive for China to stop, and I take them at their word. They're going to work on that, I think, very hard. And one thing, when they work on something, they get it done. So now I'm about to depart on a historic visit. Some of you are going with us to, as I said, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and United Arab Emirates. Before I do, I'll sign one of the most consequential executive orders in our country's history. I don't think there's ever been anything signed like this, certainly not with respect to healthcare, nothing even close. I'm delighted to be joined on this occasion by Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who is doing a really good job, I have to tell you that. CMS Administrator, a friend of mine, Dr. Mehmet Oz, who is an amazing guy. I was telling Bobby before, Oz had a very successful show, but it hurt his reputation. Because when you're in show business, it hurts your reputation a little bit. It's good for you, but in terms of professionalism and being a doctor, it sort of hurts your reputation. This guy went to the best schools, was the best, top of the line. Then he did a television show, became a success, made a lot of money, all that stuff, but it sort of hurt him. And you know who I compare that to? I hate to say this, but a special woman, Janine Pirro. She was the toughest, smartest DA, maybe in our countries, in our cities and states history, New York. She was really tough, really sharp. Then she did a show, and people didn't think of her quite the same way. became more of an entertainment person, like us. Oz is not an entertainer. He's not really an entertainer. You know the real story, and she isn't either. She is unbelievable. She was one of the strongest district attorneys in the history of New York. Highly respected, very tough. Went after the drug dealers at a level that you don't see today anymore. And hopefully she's given up a tremendous, she's leaving the #1 show on cable television, one of the #1 shows on television, period. The 5, but they've got great people left behind, but she was a big part of it. And so I equate it to that. Janine Pirro is unbelievable.
Can one of these deltas flip?
FDA Commissioner Dr. Marty McCary with a reputation that's second to none.
One delta, come on, flip.
Already has been fantastic. Thank you, Marty. And Director at National Institute of Health, Jay Bhattacharya, who has been, as you know, from Stanford, so highly regarded, and have all been working with us very.
Oh, he's
hard.
regarded,
So the
all right.
question they would ask, being a little bit new to the government aspect of it, is why doesn't somebody fight the drug price situation, meaning equalization? There's a term, it's called equalization. Nobody wants to mention that term. And I'm not knocking the drug companies. I'm really more knocking the countries than the drug companies, because they're forced to do things. But the drug lobby is the strongest lobby in this country. They say the drug lobby. It's between that and lawyers, and they have a lot of power. But starting today, the United States will no longer subsidize the health care of foreign countries, which is what we were doing. We're subsidizing others' health care. Countries where they paid a small fraction of what for the same drug that what we pay many, many times more for. And will no longer tolerate profiteering and price gouging from Big Pharma. But again, it was really the countries that forced Big Pharma to do things that
Mark, it's coming down on the news that Americans won't get pooped on by big pharma companies.
Has been brutal. And the drug companies actually told me stories. It was just brutal how they forced them. European Union suing all our companies, Apple, Google, Meta. They're suing all our companies. They end up, they have judges that are European Union centric, and they get rewarded 15 billion, 17 billion, 20 billion, and they use that to run their operation. Not going to happen any longer, that I can tell you. So what's been happening is we've been subsidizing.
How did we get into such a terrible situation in this country in the first place?
The European Union was the most difficult, from what I understand. I mean, I'll tell you a story. A friend of mine who's a businessman, very, very, very top guy. Most of you would have heard of him. Highly neurotic, brilliant businessman, seriously overweight, and he takes the fat shot drug. And he called me up, and he said, "President," he calls me. He used to call me Donald. Now he calls me President. So that's nice.
Yeah, he probably did use a
smart guy.
bunch of stuff.
Very
Shagong.
successful,
He probably did use a bunch of
I
stuff.
wouldn't even know how we would know this, but because he's got comments. So, President, could I ask you a question? What? I'm in London, and I just paid for this damn fat drug I take. I said, it's not working. He said, I just paid $88. And in New York, I paid $1,300. What the hell is going on? He said, so I checked, and it's the same box, made in the same plant by the same company. It's the identical pill that I buy in New York. And here I'm paying $88 in London. In New York, I'm paying $1,300. Now, this is a great businessman, but he's not familiar with this crazy situation that we have. But he was stunned. But it was just one of those stories. And I brought it up with the drug companies, represented by somebody who's very, very smart, good person too. And we argued about it for about half hour. And then finally he just said, because they can't justify it, he just said, look, you got me. You got me. I can no longer they've been justifying this crap for years. They said, oh, it's research and development. Well, I said, well, research and development, other countries should pay research and development too. It's for their benefit. It was just one of those things. And the other countries would set a price and they'd meet the price, and they'd say, if you don't meet the price, you can't sell it in our country. I said, well, then you walk away, and they'll call you back and they'll sell it in the country. But now they'll have to do that. So for the first time in many years, we'll slash the cost of prescription drugs, and we will bring fairness to America. Drug prices will come down by much more, really, if you think 59. If you think of a drug that is sometimes 10 times more expensive, it's much more than the 59%. It depends on the way you want to analyze it. But in one way, you could analyze it that way. But between 59 and 80, and I guess even 90%. So when I worked so hard in the first term, and if I got prices down, remember I was the only one to ever get prices down for a full year, but I'd get them down like 2%, and I thought it was like a big deal. Well, we're getting them down 60, 70, 80, 90%, but actually more than that if you think about it in the way mathematically. And Pharma has to say, we're sorry, but we'll not be able to do this any longer to these countries that have been so tough. They've been very tough, nasty. It's trade. It's trade. And pharma is also very powerful. And the Democrats have protected pharma. This is the Democrats have protected pharma. These are the Democrats. And by the way, I just called the Speaker of the House, and I just called the leader, our leader in the Senate, John Thune, Mike Johnson. Spoke to both of them. I said, when you score, you're going to have to score two things. You're going to have to, number one, score that hundreds of billions of dollars of tariff money is coming in. But even bigger than that, you're going to have to score that your costs for Medicaid and Medicare and just basically pharmaceuticals and drugs is going down at a level that nobody has ever seen before. It'll pay for the
Man, this is boring.
The Golden Dome is there, see?
This is boring as hell, bro.
And we'll have a lot of money left over.
Tesla and Nvidia hold the stock market by the neck because of their market share.
Although this world's a lot safer today than it was a week ago.
Yeah, both of those will move the market. More so Nvidia.
We had people that had no
More
clue
so
what they were doing.
Nvidia.
So today Americans spend 70% more for prescription drugs than we spent in the year 2000. Think of that. Our country has the highest drug prices anywhere in the world by sometimes a factor of 5, 6, 7, 8 times. It's not like they're slightly higher. Than
This is killer.
8 times. There are even cases
This
of
is
10
boring.
times, right? So that you go 10 times more expensive for the same drug. That's big numbers. Even though the United States is home to only 4% of the world's population, pharmaceutical companies make more than 2/3 of their profits in America. So think of that. With 4% of the population, the pharmaceutical companies make most of their money, most of their profits from America. That's not a good thing. Now, I think, by the way, I have great respect for these companies and for the people that run them. I really do. And I think they did one of the greatest jobs in history for their company, convincing people for many years that this was a fair system. Nobody really understood why. And I figured it out. For years, pharmaceutical and drug companies have said that research and development costs were what they are. For no reason whatsoever, they had to be borne by America alone. Not anymore, they don't. This means American patients were effectively subsidizing socialist healthcare systems in Germany, in all parts of the European Union. They were the toughest of all. They were nasty. And I see that. I see that with trade too. European Union is in many ways nastier than China. And, we've just started with them. Oh, they'll come down a lot. You watch. We have all the cards. They treated us very unfairly. They sell us 13 million cars. We sell them none. They sell us their agricultural products. We sell them virtually none. They don't take our products. That gives us all the cards. And very unfair.
This is throwing me off why we're going up.
Healthcare, and we're going to have to pay less.
I'm not seeing it in the data.
Believe it or not, because it's really the world we're talking about, not just the European Union, but because it's
Unless
the world.
this is getting brought up.
the numbers are.
There's a green gamma
healthcare
that's
companies
forming at
have to pay
58.90.
They'll make the same. I think the healthcare companies should make pretty much the same money. I really don't believe they should be affected very much because it's just a redistribution of wealth. It's a redistribution where it could be the same top line, but it's going to be distributed differently. Europe's going to have to pay a little bit more. The rest of the world's going to have to pay a little bit more, and America's going to pay a lot less. Again, because it's a much smaller population than when you think of the whole world. So basically what we're doing is equalizing. There's a new word that I came up with, which I think is probably the best word. We're going to equalize. Where we're all going to pay the same. We're going to pay what Europe's going to pay. We're going to all pay. Now, there may be some countries in dire need, and I would be willing to sacrifice that and help them. But it's called most favored nation. We're going to pay the lowest price there is in the world. We will get whoever is paying the lowest price. That's the price that we're going to get. So remember that. So we're no longer paying 10 times more than another country. Whoever is paying the lowest price, we will look at that price and we will say that's the price we're going to pay. Most favored nations. That's what it is. One breast cancer drug costs Americans over $16,000 per bottle. But the same drug from the same factory, manufactured by the same company, is 1/6 that price in Australia and 1/10 that price in Sweden. 1/10 for the identical product. A common asthma drug costs almost $500 here in America, but costs less than $40 in the United Kingdom. So $40 in the United Kingdom, which is where this gentleman told me he paid a small amount for his shot. But think of that. So $40 versus $500 here. That's not even bad. There are much worse examples. And the weight loss drug, Ozempic, costs 10 times more in the United States than in the rest of the developed world. 10 times more. Why? Why? What did we do?
Exist.
Suckers. But we never had a president that had the courage to do this.
He's right about that. I'll give him that.
And nobody knew the system like I do. I mean, I've gotten to know this system so well. And I don't think it's fair that it benefits Obamacare. Obamacare is a failure. It's not a good health care. It works. I made it work. I had an obligation to make it work, or an obligation to let it die. I chose that we had to make it work. I had to make it as good as possible. And I had a choice. I could have let it fail or make it as good as possible. As good as possible means it was still not very good, but it survived. And we did the right thing. But this makes everything work. And I don't want to have a bad form of healthcare work because of the fact I was able to cut drug prices by 80 or 90%. So we're going to maybe come up with something. I think this gives the Republicans a chance to actually do a healthcare that's much better than Obamacare and for less money, which if you guys would work on that along with Congress. But I do want to say that Democrats could have done this a long time ago. They have fought like hell for the drug companies, and they knew they were doing the wrong thing. And it's going to be very hard. I was just telling the leader and the speaker that it's going to be very hard for the Democrats to vote against the one big, beautiful deal. The greatest tax cuts in history, greatest everything, but now you have the big drug prices because that's going to be included. It makes that whole situation different from a scoring standpoint. I just told them, I called them up about this. I said, I'm going to do something.
Well, okay. They're there. They're in the thing. All right, let me leave this.
My friend, and he's done a fantastic job. He didn't need this. He didn't need it. And we find out government's a little nasty on occasion. Hello, Peter.
Yeah, so President Trump.
Government's a little bit nasty, Peter. You haven't noticed that. You've had a charmed life, right?
You told me.
Very charmed. I think you've had a charmed life. I think what I'll do, if you don't mind, numbers have just come out which are rather extraordinary, and I thought I'd play a tape of one of the people who
I love how it dumped as soon as he started this portion.
Kieran, Rick Santelli. This just came out, and we'll just play that for a second.
Personal income is up 0.8%. That is almost triple the expectations. Now, I'll tell you, the income numbers, really, for the first 4 months of the year, they're stellar. They're really stellar. I mean, I could go back and look at the first 4 months of many different years. Really very strong numbers, and you're right. This administration is criticized for just about everything under the sun. I've never, ever in my lifetime had glimpses into the politics of an administration in the form of transparency like this one. Why don't we be, give credit where credit is due.
I also,
income really shooting up.
Rick, I also thought everybody was going to get one last order of imports that were going to be tariffed, and they were low on things. How the hell they already fix the trade, or not fix it, but to cut it in half? That's crazy. So there wasn't a lot of front loading of things that they needed before the tariffs hit.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it really does call into question some of the conventional wisdoms. And, it's going to be interesting to see what happens next month when we get this number, or we see some of the other numbers like current accounts, see how they fare. Because I don't know, I've been watching these numbers a long time. I don't think I've ever seen the trade deficit cut half in 1 month.
Not bad. Not bad.
Come on, guys.
The Democrats don't want to clap, bro. CNN's not clapping.
See Howard and Scott are here, so it's great. You guys want to stand over here? You might as well. You're the ones that help produce those numbers, and it'll only get better. The tariffs are so important, and that's why we were so happy with the decision yesterday, where the tariffs continue. Because without the tariffs, our nation would be imperiled. We would really be imperiled. I think I can say that with great surety, Scott and Howard. And so we were very happy to get that decision, that big decision yesterday. And today it's about a man named Elon. And he's one of the greatest business leaders and innovators the world has ever produced. He stepped forward to put his very great talents into the service of our nation, and we appreciate it. And just want to say that Elon has worked tirelessly helping lead the most sweeping and consequential government reform program in generations. And the kinds of things that he's found and his people have found. He's brought a group of very smart people in.
So similar to
and
this.
they found things that are pretty unbelievable. I have to say that the numbers that we're talking about are substantial, but they're going to be very much more substantial with time, because many of the things that we're working on right now, we're going to have to remember Elon as we find them, but the numbers could double and triple, because many, many things we don't want to go out with them until we're sure, but we've found things that are unbelievably stupid and unbelievably bad. With the Department of Government Efficiency, Elon's delivered a colossal change in the old ways of doing business in Washington. Doge has installed geniuses with an engineering and
I'm pissed. I was in recovery mode instead of profit mode. Yeah, I've been there, bro.
A lot of primary
We've all been
things,
there.
all having to do with being smart. But he said the thing that they're really the best at is working with computers, so that they can't be outsmarted by somebody that's not so honest, that happens to also be good with computers, but not as good as these people. But the mindset in the senior ranks of every federal department, and it's really changed. And with Elon's guidance, they're helping to detect fraud, slash waste, and modernize broken and outdated systems. So as you know, we're talking about various systems and changing systems. And, sadly, it takes a long time to do that. You'll change, let's say, a system at IRS and computerize it properly, where the job can be done in 1/10 the time, but it takes sometimes years to rebuild those systems. But we've started, in many cases, I will say that this has less to do with Elon, but the air traffic control systems, we're bidding out to the best companies in the world, those systems right now. They were horrible. What the previous administration was horrible what they did. They spent billions and billions of dollars, and in the end, it didn't even come close to working. They tried to hook up wire to copper, and it can't be done. And they just spent billions of dollars and just wasted money. Actually made the system much worse. So we're going to get a brand new modern system. Congress is working with us on that, and we're going to get it done as quickly as we can. But it's in the works. And once it's done, it'll be good for 30 years. But we have a system that's 48 years old and would have a modern computer hooked into a very outdated computer, and they don't hook up. I mean, they didn't hook up. So after spending billions of dollars, they turned on the system, and in never any cases, from local to countrywide, they never worked. More than 75,000 bureaucrats have voluntarily left their taxpayer-funded jobs to come out and really do the job. Countless wasteful and unnecessary contracts have been terminated, and you know that we have terminated many contracts, and many contracts, Elon, are right now being looked at, and it may be 6 months, it may be almost a year in some cases. We're going through procedures, we're going through courts, and we'll remember you as we announce billions of dollars of extra waste, fraud, and abuse. Just as an example, Doge canceled $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, $101 million, and that was just a small section of the Department of Education. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City, and the landlord never made the kind of money that he made in the last short period of time. $59 million to a hotel in New York City, $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. In Burma, does anyone know about Burma? $42 million for social and behavioral change in Uganda. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. I can say it's $2 billion to Stacey Abrams and her environmental movement. There was $100 in the account, and all of a sudden they found $2 billion in the account. And I assume that's being looked at. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I assume that's being looked at. Think of that, $2 billion. And then Lee will tell you there's another one over there for $20 billion being spent on another environmental thing. $20 billion, not 20 million, a lot, 100,000, which is a lot. So think of it, in her case, you have $100, and now all of a sudden she gets hit with an infusion of $2 billion just before I take office. $20 million for Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. Nobody knows what that's all about. Nobody's been able to find it. $8 million for making mice transgender. So they spent $8 million on making mice transgender. And those are better than many of the others. I could sit here all day and read things just like that, but we have other things to do. So it's much more than just that. We're totally committed to making the Doge cuts permanent and stopping much more of the waste in the months to come. We want to get our great big beautiful bill finished and done. After that, we put some of this into the bill, but most of it's going to come later. We're going to have it notarized by Congress, affirmed by Congress. In some cases, we'll make cuts. In some cases, we'll just use it in a different layer to save the money, but it's hundreds of billions of dollars. Doge has also fully modernized the federal retirement process and continues to work very hard on the IRS modernization, but we're taking that over with Doge. Many of the Doge people, Elon, are staying behind too, so they're not leaving. And Elon's really not leaving. He's going to be back and forth, I think. I have a feeling.
There goes the market.
I think he's going to be doing a lot of things. But
I had a feeling.
To America has been without comparison in modern history. He's already running one of the most innovative car companies in the world. You look at his factories and compare them with some of the old factories we have, and it's a big difference. And the most successful space company, and I guess in history you would have to say the largest free speech platform on the internet, etc. Yet Elon willingly, with all of the success, he willingly accepted the outrageous abuse and slander and lies and attacks because he does love our country. I know that very much. He loves our country. He comes from another country that's going through trials and tribulations, I would say. But he's all about the USA and Americans owe him a great debt of gratitude.
Wow.
So I just want to thank Elon for his time as special government employee. Can you imagine? They called him an employee, but it's a special government employee, and for coming and helping us. And he really has changed the mindset of a lot of people. A lot of people thought, maybe we'll cut 1% or 2% or 3%. then they said, wow, we can get a lot more than that. And we're going to do it very surgically. We're going to continue on the march. We're making America great again. When I was in Saudi Arabia, and we were in, as you know,
Wow.
three really great countries, predominantly the three. Qatar was great. UAE was great.
I wasn't expecting that.
Incredible. What like such an incredible experience to be in those three countries.
I was not expecting that.
The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, and I must tell you, the leaders, the great leaders of the other two that we just mentioned, they all said the same thing, that the United States is the hottest country right now anywhere in the world. And 6 months ago, we thought it was dead. It was like a dead country. And it would have been a dead country if we didn't have the right result on November 5th. It would have been a horrible, horrible situation was going on with the borders, with transgender for everyone, men playing in women's sports, and so much more. But they were saying the hottest country anywhere in the world. And then I played that little clip because I was one person who's respected, or two people, because Joe was in that one too. Joe's a good man. But that was one group of people saying something about the success of what we've done over the last 4 months. They cannot believe it. In one case, they said they've never seen anything like it as long as they've been doing what they've been doing. They've been doing it for a long time. So I just, I want to thank Elon for helping. And again, you know, the United States right now is the hottest country anywhere in the world. There's no country as hot. And we're doing really well. We came, when I left, we had no wars. We had no problems. We defeated ISIS. We rebuilt our military.
Wow. Why is it running like this so hard?
And when I came back,
Our delta is shifting?
Inflation. We had wars all over the place.
Not really.
We had the embarrassment in Afghanistan where we gave up billions and billions of dollars of military equipment, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country, I believe. I believe that strongly. We have Russia with Ukraine. We had the attack in Israel in October, the horrible attack, October 7th. Horrible, horrible attack. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And now we have something where we're really feeling a lot of that. We stopped India and Pakistan from fighting. I believe that could have turned out into a nuclear disaster. And I want to thank the leaders of India, the leaders of Pakistan, and I want to thank my people also. We talked trade, and we said we can't trade with people that are shooting at each other and potentially using nuclear weapons. And they're great leaders in those countries, and they understood and they agreed. And that all stopped, and we're stopping others from fighting also, because ultimately we can fight better than anybody. We have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest leaders in the world. We put one of them in charge of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, as you know, General Raisin Kane. And we wiped out ISIS, completely wiped out ISIS in 3 weeks. They said it would take 5 years, and we did it in 3 weeks. And
what a
that's the way
pull-up.
it is, but we don't want to have to use our military. We want to be peace through strength when we can. And that's the
Wow,
way
what
we're
a
gonna
pull-up.
have it. So I just want to thank Elon
crazy.
and all of his people. Most of those people are staying, almost all of them are staying, and they're going to be with us. And you're going to see the results long into the future. Even a year and 2 years later, you're going to see a lot of the results, and those hundreds of billions of dollars are going to be adding up, and they're going to continue to add. It'll be interesting, really interesting to see what the final number is going to be. But again, Elon gave an incredible service. Nobody like him, and he had to go through the slings and the arrows, which is a shame because he's an incredible patriot. The good news is that 90% of the country knows that, and they appreciate it, and they really appreciate what he did. And I gave him a little special something we have here, a very special, that I give to very special people. I have given it to some, but it goes to very special people, and I thought I'd give it to Elon as a presentation from our country. Thank you, Elon.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. The luck in this is amazing.
Large luck.
Well, let me say perhaps a few words that this is not the end of Doge, but really the beginning. My time as a special government employee necessarily had to end. It was a limited time thing. It's 134 days, I believe, which ends in a few days. So So that it comes with a time limit. But the Doge team will only grow stronger over time. The Doge influence will only grow stronger. It's I liken it to sort of Buddhism. It's like a way of life. So it is permeating throughout the government, and I'm confident that over time we will see $1 trillion of savings and a reduction in $1 trillion of waste and fraud reduction. The calculations of the Doge team thus far, in terms of FY25 to FY26 delta, are over 160 billion.
Gonna try short.
That's climbing. We expect that number will probably go over 200 billion soon. So I think the Doge team is doing an incredible job. They're going to continue doing an incredible job, and I'll continue to be here and be a friend and advisor to the president, and I look forward to Times being back in this amazing room. By the way, isn't this incredible? Like this incredible. I mean, it's stunning. I think the way that the Oval Office, the president has just completely revamped the Oval Office. It's beautiful. I love the gold in the ceiling.
Maybe a bad entry for a short.
It's been there a long time. That was plaster. Nobody ever really saw it. They didn't know the eagle was up there. We highlighted it. It's essentially it's a landmark, a great landmark. It's 24 karat gold, and everybody loved it. And now they all see it when they come in. So it's been good.
Yeah, the Oval Office finally has the majesty that it deserves, thanks to the president. So I look forward to continuing to be a friend and
I might get out of this.
Continuing to
This Delta just shipped bullish.
We are relentlessly pursuing $8 trillion in waste and fraud.
I don't like it.
Reductions.
Yeah.
Directing taxpayer.
This Delta just flipped bullish.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Tough trade.
Thank you, President Trump. The president mentioned that you guys deal with all the slings and arrows during your time at Doge. There's this.
Well, some of the people, some of the media organizations in this room are the slingers.
Well, so there is a New York Times report today that accuses you of blurring the line between.
Is the New York Times, is that the same publication that got a Pulitzer Prize for false reporting on the Russiagate? Is it the same organization?
I got to check my Pulitzer.
I think it is.
But Phil, I think
Bruh.
the judge just ruled against New York Times for their lies about the Russiagate hoax, and that they might have to give back that Pulitzer Prize.
I should have held my put. If they're gonna talk like this.
I got one for President Trump. So President Trump, Biden aides used to work here, are in talks with Republicans in Congress to go and testify about what they did or didn't do to possibly conceal President Biden's decline. Do you think that Dr. Jill Biden should also have to come in and testify about what she did or didn't do?
Well, I hate the concept of it. It's the wife of a man who was going through a lot of problems, and everybody that dealt with him understood that. And I guess it came out during the debate loud and clear. That was the biggest signal of all. They have to do what's right. The country was there's a lot of dishonesty in the election, as you know, 2020. That's been now caught. People understand it. It was a rigged election. And when you go further out, when you see the auto pen, I mean, I think the auto pen is going to become one of the great scandals of all time, because you have somebody operating it or a number of people operating. Because I knew Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't in favor of opening up borders, letting 21 million people into this from prisons and mental institutions and gang members. He wasn't into that at all. And who signed these orders, proclamations, and all of the different things that he signed that set our country so far back? That was so bad for our country.
With the auto pen, how would it work? Like, we're in the Oval Office right now. If there was a group of rogue staffers that worked for you who wanted to advance a bill or an executive order without your knowledge, how could they do it? How do they go?
Well, it's very hard, because I'd read your newspapers or your media the next day, and I'd say, well, I didn't approve that, and I would find it. I mean, they wouldn't get away with it for long, because I'd say, I never signed that. Who the hell signed that? Auto pens, to me, are used to sign letters to people, because we get, I think they said 20,000 letters a week, and you like to be able, when somebody takes the time to write a letter, it's nice to sort of write back. and auto pens are meant for that. Auto pens are not meant to sign major proclamations or tax or borders, anything having to do with the border, which is so important. And if it happened on my watch, I would be able to see it because the next day or sooner I'd be reading about something that I knew nothing about and who the hell signed this. So I almost never use the auto pen. In fact, yesterday I was signing about 81, I think it was 81 proclamations and statements to people that
Calls are exploding. I keep wanting to go short. I feel like we're high, but it's so hard to go short here.
You should be signing those letters, not done with auto pens. I understand he signed almost everything with an auto pen. It's a very dangerous thing. It really means you're not president. Whoever operated the auto pen, and we think we know who that is, and it was actually more than one person, but that's not what the presidency is all about. I hardly use the
the tariffs on China. You said that they violated the agreement with the U.S.
Well, they did. They were.
Of course.
A big part of the agreement we made. You know, if you read that whole statement, I was very nice to them. I helped them because they were in trouble with the stoppage of a massive amount of business. But I'm sure that I'll speak to President
What the
Xi.
heck?
Hopefully, we'll work that out. But yeah, there's a violation of the agreement. Yeah, please.
President, can you give us an update
Wow.
on the ceasefire agreement that Israel has?
That's a call assignment, I think. I think that's a call assignment. Somebody got assigned.
And we'll let you know about it during the day or maybe tomorrow. And we have a chance of that. And I think we have a chance of making a deal with Iran also. They don't want to be blown up. They would rather make a deal. And I think that could happen in the not too distant future. That would be a great thing if we could have a deal without bombs being dropped all over the Middle East. That would be a very good thing. They can't have a nuclear weapon. We want them to be safe. We want them to have a very, very successful nation. Let it be a great nation, but we can't have that. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. It's very simple. And I think we're fairly close to a deal with Iran. Sure, please.
You said just now that you look forward to being a friend and advisor to the president. So do you expect to continue advising the president and don't?
What a run-up.
Or are you going to sort of shift your focus entirely to your companies?
Well, I expect to continue to provide advice whenever the president would like advice.
I hope so.
If any, I mean, yeah, I expect to remain a friend and an advisor, and certainly if there's anything the president wants me to do, I'm at the president.
These deltas are all flipping green.
George, you said that there was $1 trillion promise for cuts from.
Yes, I think we do expect over time to achieve the $1 trillion.
But what have you found in your time here was the biggest roadblock to getting those cuts? Was it the cabinet, or was it Congress, or something else? What was the biggest roadblock from your work?
It's mostly just a lot of hard work. It's really not any one person or Congress. It's going through really millions of line items and saying just each one of them makes sense, what does not make sense. Obviously, at times when you cut expenses, those who are receiving the money, whether they're receiving that money legitimately or not, they do complain. And you're not going to hear someone confessing that they received money inappropriately. Never. They're going to always say that they received money appropriately for an important cause. Naturally, that's what you'd expect. But so we just got to. It's just a lot of work going through the vast expenses of the federal government and just really asking questions. What's this money for? Are you sure it's actually being used well?
What's that sound?
We can't even find anyone who defends it. So for a lot of the expenses, there is actually no defender at all. And then we have to just work through the process of stopping the spending. Where there's
Bro, what's that sound?
No defender. Nobody even knows why the money is being spent. It's truly absurd. I mean, we find situations where there are millions of software licenses with 0 people using them. 0. Exactly. This is the quizzical expression. You're like, surely, if there's millions of software licenses, someone should be using them. No, and then we've got to go through the process of saying, okay, look, if no one's using the software, we just going to make this software license agreement. That's everywhere in the government.
Mr. Musk, what do you think would be easier, colonizing Mars or making the government efficient?
It's a tough call, but I think colonizing Mars and making life multi-planetary is harder. And as I said, we do expect to achieve over time the $1 trillion savings. We can't do it in like a few months, but if you say by the, I think the official end of Doge, which the president may choose to extend, is the middle of next year. Say by the middle of next year, with the support of the president and Congress, could we achieve $1 trillion of savings? I think so. We're on track to do so.
Do you think that Congress is going to?
Thank you, Mr. President. You had mentioned earlier in the week that Doge should become a whipping boy, and as the president mentioned, you went through a lot to go through this process. Yeah. Was it worth it for you, and what would you change?
So what we found was happening was that if there were any cuts anywhere, then people would assume that was done by Doge. And so we became like essentially the Doge boogeyman, where if so any cut anywhere.
One red, one green, one red, one green. Come on.
Daughter, who's in law school at Georgetown, thought that Doge had cut the Senate, the internships, the legal internships for the Senate, and we have nothing to do with that. So if they haven't cut, there's nothing to do with us. Just an example. So it just became a bit ridiculous where any cut anywhere was somehow Doge. Yet including things that made no sense, and we would agree made no sense. There are many things that occur in the government because it's the banal evil of bureaucracy, the frankly largely uncaring nature of bureaucracy. It's as the great Milton Friedman said, money is spent most poorly when it is someone else's money being spent on people you don't know.
I'm seeing Delta shift green now. 5885 is green, 5890 is green. The one I'm looking at right now is 5895, but this 5900 is still $4.63 billion. So it's like...
and then their manager will say it's not worth the trouble. Just pay it anyway. That happens over and over again.
So was it
I think it was an important thing. I think it was a necessary thing, and I think we'll have a good effect in the future.
Thank you, President Trump. This week, there was a video on board a plane that showed the First Lady of France slapping her husband, Emmanuel Macron. Do you have any world leader to world leader marital advice?
What are they talking about?
Make sure the door remains closed. That was not good.
Yes.
No, I spoke to him, and he's fine. They're fine. They're two really good people. I know them very well, and I don't know what that was all about, but I know them very well, and they're fine.
What do you think about the Democratic Party plan to avoid being swept in every battleground state again by spending $20 million to study how to speak to American men?
Well, they spent 2.8 billion. We spent 1.5. We spent much less. We spent about half of what they spent, and at the end they were $28 million short. They had to be. They spent 2.8 billion. It's a lot, but they couldn't get 28 million at the end, and now they want to spend. I read that they want to spend money to learn how to talk. That's fake. You don't want to be fake. You shouldn't have to hire consultants that say what America needs, because then the consultants should be running the deal, not them. But I read that they want to spend a lot of money in each state, so we want all.
These deltas are all green behind us now.
We want a lot more than that. We want a popular vote. We want everything, and they want to spend money to find out what they did wrong. And I mean, I can tell you what they did wrong. I can tell you every one of their programs. When they say men playing in women's sports, I would say that's not a winner. When they say transgender for everybody, I think that's not a winner. When they say open borders so the entire world population of criminals can pour into our country, I don't think that's a winner. I mean, I just gave them that for free, but I don't know if they'll change their ways. I see them all the time. I see people that I know in Congress, Democrats.
Calls are coming in, 4 million calls.
Some of the things I just said, you can't justify them. They're, I always hear they're 80-20 issues. I say they're not 80-20, they're 97-3. They might be
4 million calls.
They're not 80-20.
550,000 puts being sold, so minus 550. Like, yeah, we're just.
A little bit more of a page 6 question, but back when you hosted The Apprentice.
This is just a slow grind up.
Was a good friend of yours. since found themselves.
We're about to flip
seriously
58.95 into a green delta.
consider pardoning him.
It's trying really hard not to, but we might.
Well, nobody's asked. You had people want to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, he sort of that relationship busted up from what I read. I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden.
There's minus 700,000 puts now.
You become a much different person.
I don't think there's any reason for us to go down.
I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact.
Mr. President, on the Big Beautiful Bill, would you like to see the Senate build in some support for your tariffs on the Big Beautiful Bill, or should that be a standalone bill?
$4.4 billion short delta 5,900.
Ridiculous stay lifted because that would have taken away presidential power. It would have taken away everything that was granted by the founders. It would have been a terrible thing. And it would have, most importantly, would have left us vulnerable. We have a lot of countries that use tariffs on us and use them viciously, actually, viciously. And if we didn't have the power to use tariffs on them, and instantly, not when you go back to Congress and try and get hundreds of people to agree on something, that would take months to get just one simple proclamation. If we didn't have the power to counteract their powers, you wouldn't have a country left. We have to act fast. We have to be fast and nimble, as they say. And that was a really great moment, I think, yesterday when that stay was lifted. And hopefully now we'll go to court and just win that battle. Because if we don't have the power to do what they're doing to us,
I'm going to try again.
we are going to be a great nation no longer.
Elon Musk was once idolized by folks on the left in this country before joining your administration. Now he's considered a hero by conservatives. Why do you think this man, what he's done in American life, has been so politicized?
Well, his life has been amazing. When I look at so many different things, I look at that rocket being, guided back into position. I've never seen that before. I thought it was a space movie.
Nah, there's no point. You can't short and you can't go long. I don't think.
Unbelievable. So many different.
This is a lose either way. Calls and puts.
Not having to go through all the process of going. He's got to put those.
Yeah, this is a lose. Both calls and puts are just losers.
As an example, he saved a lot of lives, probably hundreds of lives. In North Carolina, I don't even know if you remember, but I called you. They needed Starlink in North Carolina, and I didn't know what the hell Starlink was. I said, "What is it? Who owns it?" He said, "Do you know Elon Musk?" I said, "You happen to know the gentleman." This was before his government stay, and they said we really need it because North Carolina was literally became an island. It was people had no communication, they had no access to anything, and they were dying. And I called up Elon, and you can't get it because it's so successful. It's very hard to get. And he had so much of it brought over there, and they told me it was unbelievable. It saved a lot of lives. So, he's just done a lot of things. I don't think he gets credit for what he said. But
I'm not seeing it. I'm just, you can't play this. You can't play this. Up or down, you can't play.
The same things. I probably maybe speak differently. He happens to be a really good person who loves the country.
Mr. President, one big, beautiful bill. You had indicated this week that there were some things you didn't like about what had passed in the House. What changes do you want to see the Senate make? And you had also indicated there were things you didn't like about the bill. What would you be suggesting he push senators to change in their version?
Well, I'll tell you, I'll go first. It's an unbelievable bill. It cuts your deficits. It cuts, it's a huge cutting. But there's the things I'd like to see maybe cut a little bit more. I'd like to see.
You can't play this. You can't. They're not going to let you be profitable on either calls or puts right now.
In the history of our country.
There's nothing you can do. I tried twice and I lost 2 times. Wow. That's it.
A slightly lower number.
Can't do it. You can't play calls or puts.
But with all of that being said,
every time I go short, they just bring it straight back up.
The original tax cut, which made us so successful. We had the most
$130 million of short delta spawned, and we went up. Like, What do you want me to do?
By the reports that came out just yesterday or tonight, I guess they were released.
Yeah, look at this. They're just going to run it up. $130 million of short delta.
It's a pro. It's like, whoa, I haven't seen numbers like this since I've been doing this. You know, these are human emotions of professionals that have never seen numbers like, and we've just started. The bill is a great bill. It's going to be jiggered around a little bit. It's going to be negotiated with the Senate, with the House.
I'm gonna get kicked out of this position. I tried 2 times.
Trump tax cuts. If it doesn't get approved, you'll have a 68% tax increase. You're going to go up 68%. That's a number that
It's going to be green. Of course it is. Yeah, of course.
You'll have a massive.
Of course it is. This is ridiculous. You can't win. Calls or puts, both lose.
Cut, the largest we've ever had. When you add the past tax cuts that we got you, the Trump tax.
$128 million short delta. We're in right now.
It's an amazing bill.
That's grown.
It does amazing things. With all of that, it's going to be adjusted a little bit over the next coming weeks, and I think it's going to be passed. The Republicans want to pass it. With all of the great things it does, including an extension of debt. It's the extension. We have to.
No, because the next candle is going to be green. Look how they're holding it. Look at this. Ridiculous market manipulation.
But in 250 years, we've never been in default. That was handed to them by a very well-meaning man that gave it to them because he thought it was the right thing to do. It could have been their problem before the election, but this man thought it was the right thing to do, and he was well-meaning. I don't hold anything against it for that. But
it's going to be green. It's going to be green and swallow it all up.
It should have been on the Democrats. September 28th, the famous date. It should have been taken care of by the Democrats, but this person, a man of power, gave it to us so that in June that comes due. Well, we have to take care of that because if we don't take care of it, we have a country in default, and we don't ever want to have a country in default. You know, I'll tell you, a certain senator, Elizabeth Warren, said that she would never, ever allow a default on our debt. She would never let it happen. And she would like to get rid of the debt ceiling, what's called the debt ceiling. I call it the debt extension because we really need an extension. That she'd like to see that gotten rid of. And there are many people that agree. Many Democrats agree with that. But we gave that through, you know, I don't want to say an error. He did it well-meaning. They gave that to us. It was a Democrat problem just before the election.
I'll just sell it. I'll just take the profit. I'll take profits.
Our benefit. We won anyway.
I didn't even. Oh, because I lost the other one. Yeah.
Felt that really for the good of the country, we should extend that. But Elizabeth Warren and various
that negative
other people
delta
would like
grew to
see
a
that
200 million,
her whole career she
and
wanted
a
to
green
see it,
candle just spawned.
Terminated,
But,
rid of, not on every 5 years or 10
That
years.
play, I made 40, and the last play I lost 40. So I shorted before. I lost 40, and I just made the 40 back. So, but this is market manipulation. Like,
I would say that if you asked her that question,
I would
she'd say,
still
no,
go
no,
short,
it's no
dude.
problem. But it's a very unfortunate situation. It's a very unfair situation. And she happened to be right on that. It should be gotten rid of, or it should simply be extended. But that's one of the things that gets taken care of in this bill. That automatically gets extended for a 4-year period. And it should be. But I agree with Elizabeth Warren on that. I think you should get rid of it. It's too catastrophic.
This is killer.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
What message do you like to send to international students? Are they still welcomed to study in the United States? And one question for Mr. Musk.
The students, well, we want to have great students here. We just don't want students that are causing trouble. We want to have students. I want to have foreign students. I think Harvard, you know, it's close to 31%. That's a lot. Our country's given $5 billion plus to Harvard over a short period.
I got to stretch.
Nobody knew that.
But I don't want y'all to watch me stretch.
That was a Doge thing.
Not yet. We don't have enough viewers.
That was sort of a Trump thing.
You can listen, though. I just got to stretch.
For other reasons, because they're very anti-Semitic. And in finding out and in going through the books, we found out that the country gave them $5 billion plus, much more than that, actually. And we're having it out with them, and let's see what happens. I think we have a very good, well, it's a very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nice. I think Colombia wants to get to the bottom of the problem. They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too that are acting, but Harvard's trying to be a big shot. And all that happens is every 3 days we find another $100 million that was given. Last 2 days ago, we found $200 million more. The money's given to them like gravy. I'd like to see the money go to trade schools, where people learn how to fix motors and engines, where people learn how to build rockets. Because, you know, somebody has to build those rocket ships.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see trade schools set up, because you could take $5 billion plus hundreds of billions more, which is what's spent. And you could have the greatest trade school system anywhere in the world. And that's what we need, to build his rockets and robots and things that he's doing, and to build lots of other things. And, you know, I went to school with people. In some cases, they weren't good students, but they could fix the engine of a car better than anybody I've ever seen. They could take it apart blindfolded. They had an ability at that. And they did very well. They made a lot of money. You know, it's a very skilled job. It's great. But I'd like to see a lot of money going into trade schools. I've always felt that. And we probably found our pot of gold, and that's what's been wasted at places like Harvard. And the money's been wasted. Yeah, but
Yeah, well, I wanted to ask quickly, Mr. Musk, what, is your eye okay? What happened to you? Is your eye? This is a huge thing.
Well, it wasn't, I wasn't anywhere near France, so, but,
I didn't notice it.
First lady in France.
I didn't know.
So, yeah, no, I just wasn't around with the Lex, and I said, go ahead, punch me in the face, and he did. Turns out even a 5-year-old punching you in the face actually does.
That was X that did?
Yeah.
X you're doing. If you knew X.
That's what his mom right now. But I didn't really feel much at the time. I guess it was numb. But I just wasn't around with
I didn't notice it actually.
I know that you try to stay pretty neutral because not your war, but as
and by the way, not my war. I just want to solve the problem for people. This was not a war that was going to happen if I were president.
right, and so not your war, but as you try to fix it, and as you survey this hellscape of the Ukrainian front lines,
it's horrible.
And you and your team deal with a very stubborn Vladimir Putin. Do you look? But do you look at like differently now? Like, do you look at this and see Putin as a good guy or bad?
So I've known him very well, and I went through a lot of things with him because Russia was, you know, the Russia hoax turned out to be a total hoax. New York Times, they got a Pulitzer Prize. They have to give back the Pulitzer Prize. That's my lawsuit, and they're doing very poorly in that lawsuit. But you know, they wrote stories about how it was true and it was false, and you know, a lot of Washington Post also. I have gotten to see things that I was very surprised at. Rockets being shot into cities like Kiev during a negotiation that I felt was maybe very close to ending. We were going to solve a problem, and then all of a sudden rockets got shot into a couple of cities and people died. I saw things that I was surprised at. So, and I don't like being surprised. So I'm very disappointed in that way. With that being said, I'd like to see then 5,000 people. I think the numbers that even more than that, but 5,000 people a week are being killed. Mostly, but also people that live in little cities and towns throughout Ukraine. And I'd like to see that stop.
And I asked Caroline this yesterday, but I want to ask you directly. So many of the things you're trying to do are held up in court right now. If the courts are going to have so much influence over U.S. policy, do you wish you would have just become a judge instead?
Yeah, well, look, it wasn't meant to be that way. If you look at the founders, the president had certain powers. And you have 3 groups, and they all had supposed to be pretty equal powers. But you can't have a judge in Boston running foreign policy in places all over the country because he's got a liberal bent or he's a radical left person. That's what the executive branch is for. You have checks and balances. But we had millions of people pour into our country, many criminals poured into our country, murderers, mental institutions from all over the world being emptied out into our country. And if we don't get them out and get them out quickly, could lose your country very easily. This is a bad, that anybody would allow this to happen to our country. You know, with all of the things, we took over inflation, we took over some wars, we took over A lot of problems that didn't exist when I was president. None of it existed. We wiped out ISIS. Other than that, we had no wars. Putin was never going to hit Ukraine. Israel would have never been attacked. That attack, as you know, Iran had no money. They didn't have money for Hamas. They didn't have money for Hezbollah. They had no money whatsoever. That wasn't going to happen. All of these things that happened weren't going to happen. You wouldn't have had inflation. So it's very sad when I came back. But the thing that is the hardest is that they allowed 21 million people into our country, and many of those people are stone cold criminals. They moved their criminal population into the United States, and of all the things that are bad, I solved inflation. I believe already. I got the fuel prices down. The fuel prices came down. It's one of the reasons they screwed up the energy. They screwed up the cost of gasoline, oil, gas. And you had tremendous inflation, the greatest inflation probably in the history of our country under Biden. And when people said, "Oh, but the economy was," no, the economy was terrible for the people because they couldn't afford the energy, and the energy brought everything else up. Energy is the big deal. But with all of that, we solved that already in 4 months. We solved it. $1.99 to $1.98 gasoline. First time people have seen that in a long time since my term. But the hardest thing to solve is millions of people pouring into our country, many of whom are criminals. Because remember, these countries are smart. Their leaders are very street smart. They're sending the people that they don't want. They don't want the people that are there, that are law-abiding, that are productive, that are working hard. They want people that are in jails. We have them. They allow them to come in. And I always look to the other side, like, why would somebody do something? In business, I try and study, why would they want to do this? Why would they want to sell it? Why would they want to buy it? One thing I can't figure out is what would an administration, what were they thinking when they allowed millions of people from prisons all over the world, not just from South America, Venezuela, all over the world, from the Congo in Africa. Hundreds of people, thousands of people from the Congo, rough prisoners, from Asia, from Europe, rough parts of Europe. Why would they allow them to come into our country? Why would they do that? It's the one thing I can't figure out. And I don't believe it was Joe Biden. I really don't. I mean, he's been a sort of a moderate person over his lifetime, not a smart person, but somewhat vicious person, I will say. If you feel sorry for him, don't feel so sorry because he's vicious. What he did with his political opponent and all of the people that he hurt a lot of people, Biden. And so I really don't feel sorry for him, but he wasn't a person that would allow murderers to come into our country. He wasn't a person that was in favor of transgender for anybody that wanted to take kids out of families, et cetera, et cetera. So I just don't understand why a thing like this, how a thing like this could have been allowed to happen. Very sad. It's very sad. Very sad for our country.
I think the fundamental moral flaw of the left is empathy for the criminals and not empathy for the victims. Empathy for the criminals, but not empathy for the victims. And there's been way too much of that. That needs to stop. To the president's point, there's been immense judicial overreach that is unconstitutional. That was never intended. And it's undermining people's faith in the legal system. It needs to stop. It's gone too far.
Just today, we had, just a couple of hours ago, we had a great decision from the Supreme Court, thank goodness, that was very important. We had two important decisions yesterday on the tariffs, because again, we have to be able to fight a fair fight with other countries. However, we can say we have to be able to use tariffs to fight people that use tariffs on us. I mean, if we didn't have that power of tariffs, we would economically be destroyed as a country, because they will destroy us. Other countries will destroy us with unchecked tariffs. We can check them when we have the use. They tried to take that power away from us. And if you take that power away, we're not going to have a country. We won't have an economically viable country. But it's very important on immigration that we'd be able to get people out without having to go through a long court case. I mean, it was up to some of these judges. Every single one of these millions of people, criminals, prisoners that were let go from jails because they save a fortune when they did. They brought them into the United States. You know what they're saving? The money they're saving? But some of murders, it's very important that we're able to get those people out of here fast, bring them back to their country where they belong. And those countries take them, because if they don't take them, they have to go through the wrath of the United States, and they take them. But we have judges that don't want that to happen. And it's a terrible thing. That's going through the court system right now, that whole situation. But when ICE and with Border Patrol, they've done an incredible job. When they do this incredible job and they capture 100 killers and drug dealers, and we can't keep them for years here as we go through trials. We have to get them out rapidly, and we know who they are. And we're very careful about who they are, but we have to get them out rapidly, or again, we're not going to have a country. Okay?
One or two more. That tariffs may also affect companies like Tesla, which has parts manufactured abroad. And this is also to you, Mr. Musk.
Well, he's going to end up building his whole car here. I mean, I thought he built his whole car. Pretty much he does. He's got incredible factories, and like I looked at one in Texas. It's unbelievable. And no way. All of the manufacturers will build their parts here too. I mean, I used to bother me. They make a part in Canada, a part in Mexico, a part in Europe, and sent all over the place, and nobody knew what the hell was happening. I think it's ridiculous. You build a car, make it in America, and I gave them a little leeway on that. Gave them some leeway. But over the next year, they've got to have the whole thing built in America. That's what we want. We want America to buy American-built cars. Thank you very much, everybody.
Are you considering
Oh, shut up. All right, finally. Oh my God, hi. Bro, I was falling asleep. I'm sorry, guys. I was actually laying in bed. Wait, yeah, we're good. Couldn't take it no more. I mean, the market didn't move. I didn't expect it to move. Damn, it hasn't moved at all. I mean, sure, you could have bought a call down here and been a hero and sat through BS with these. You'd be in the same spot here as you were here. Who's trying to do all that? MACD's about to flip, man. MACD has been more helpful today than quant data has, but it is what it is, right? I mean, quant data has told me a lot of information, but it's, traversing a market like this. I mean, are we at open? Almost. Well, not really. We're what, like 20 points away from where we opened today? Or actually, maybe that was close. That was yesterday's close. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. What's the damage here? We still have $38 million of short delta at 58.95. That has not gone away. However, we do have pretty big long deltas behind that. 58.90 is now $450 million of bullish exposure. Behind that at 58.85 is $100 million worth of bullish exposure. And then behind that's a little bit of negative, but we still have $4.5 billion worth of short exposure at 5,900. And I think the market's just trying to really figure out, either it's trying to gain some momentum so that we blow through it, or it's just really held down by that short delta. This is like a no trade zone, because you don't really know what's going to happen. Yes, we could go up to 5,900 and just blow through it. I mean, we already did it once, but back then it was $2 billion worth of delta, short delta. This time it's probably going to be like at the lowest, maybe like 3.8 to $4 billion worth of short delta at 5,900. So I don't think personally that they want to go up past that, because then that would mean that they would have to buy back all of that short delta. If they did do that, there is a positive delta right behind it, $566 million worth at 59.05. So if we somehow pass 5,900, make it to 59.05, we could go all the way up to about 59.10. Very big possibility. The other possibility is we hit that wall at 5,900 and we just come back down to somewhere, I don't know, like 50, 58, 95 or something like that. So it's really, market can really do anything from this point. It's not a place that I would really like to trade personally. Like I said, if you're into scalping, like really quick scalps, I'm talking like, dude, you got to be out in like 1 or 2 candles. I mean, I tried to get in multiple times up here, I believe, or actually, no, I think the first time I got in was here, and then I sold in the green candle, lost 40. Second time I tried again, I bought somewhere up here, I believe, and then I got very lucky with 3 red candles. But yeah, like, nah, this is a 100% scalp ending to the day. Hopefully next week will be a lot easier. It's going to be the beginning of the month, actually. So that's actually going to be really nice. I think maybe I might be a better trader in the beginning of the month. Here's a push up, 58, 98, 37. But I think I'm a bit better of a trader in the beginning and middle of the month versus the end of the month, because there's just so many options expiring and just a lot of things that go on at the end of the month versus the beginning of the month. So we'll see. There's $3.93 billion worth of short delta still at 5,900. Like I said, it's going to be somewhere between 3.8 to 4 billion. So yeah, we'll see. One thing to keep in mind, though, 4.3 million calls right now, 4.33 million calls, and there is minus 935,000 puts, which on you know, the right day, on any normal day, that would mean that the market should continue to trend up. But on a day like today, we've been net drift bullish all day, and we've seen, you know, we've had our little run up and then just slowly crash down until we have the actual crash and then a recovery. So had you bought, actually, I mean, it's just tough because of theta, but you could have. I bought down here. I sold literally right there. Had I bought here, I guess, you know, again, it's just been a tough day. Like, there's been conflicting data. You have one thing that says we should go down. You have another thing that says we should go up. Right now, we're in a zone that says, oh, look right there. Yeah, 58.99. So it bounced right off of that wall. We could go up and test it again. Like we can test it as many times as it wants. There's really no stopping it. There's no limit to how many times we can sit there and test the amount of times that we go up and try to pass it until eventually you do. That's how things work, right? But right now at this level here, $4.05 billion of short delta. I don't know. I don't know if I want to even play it. Honestly, like, I would go short here. Like, I saw that we hit that wall. Yeah, like, good idea. I hate myself. Why didn't I just do it? Why didn't I just do it? Wow, $4.5 billion of short delta now. It's just too much money, right? Before, when I tried back over here, where was it? I think it was right here. When I tried buying the short delta, the same one, 5,900, look where we're at, right over there to the far right. Tried buying it here. What happened? We blew through it, right? So, you know, but it was a different amount. So we'll see. I mean, like, I really don't know. We're going to be in power hour in 4 minutes. So the market can do whatever it wants. But at the end of the day, this short gamma at 5,900 as well, there's $115 million worth of short gamma exposure. So, you know, that's tough to pass. That is extremely tough to pass unless you get just an insane amount of inflow coming in. We can go back. We can actually check. I have it right here. Let's check the money flow index. That's not the right one. Let me go to SPY. SPY. Yeah, I mean, we're at the tip. We're at the top of the money flow index. Like, this is, people have, like, they've tried to push this up. They have tried to get it up. And every time we do try to get it up, they just bring it straight back down. So the money is flowing in. The money has been flowing in. It's been high. They've tried. But when you have that much money shorting it back down, that's the result that you get. So, you know, let's see if we try it again. Let's see if we go back up there. I mean, it's like I said, it's one of those things where it's like, if you fail once, try again. If you fail twice, try again. If you fail 3 times, just keep trying. Eventually, you'll break through. So let's see here. 4.40 million calls minus 1.03 million puts. I'll look and see how much. $3.9 billion of short delta still. Like, how do you pass that? Basically, you're gonna need $3.9 billion and more to pass over that. I don't. At the end of the day, is there almost $4 billion to get us over this hump? I don't think so, because it's growing. It's $4.05 billion now. Yeah, to me, I just think that this is another short opportunity. But the only issue is, yeah, we still have this 58.90 down here now. That kind of locks us into a situation of basically sitting between 58.95 and 5900. This is kind of our zone right here, like this area right here, because anything under is long delta that's going to want to push us up forward. Anything up here is short delta that wants to push us down. So yeah, I would have to see this get bought up. If I see this delta start to get bought up, sure, I'll go long. I'm all for the markets. Like, the markets need to exist for me to continue trading. So 3.95. It's getting bought up a little, but it's meaningless. $500 million, or I think that's actually like 5 million. It's meaningless unless you start to make them eat $1 billion or $2 billion. You don't move over it. It's just, you know, I don't want to get into a situation where I'm shorting and then, you know, we don't even move down either because of that long delta exposure. So yeah, it's growing. 4.07, 4.16 billion. They don't want this to go over 5,900 today. There's a lot of money to keep it under 5,900, and they've done a freaking good job. They've done a great job. Every time that bulls tried to get over it, they said no. They got super mad at us. We got up here and they said, all right, we had enough, dumped us all the way down here. Here we go, 5,900. We are in that delta, $3.65 billion worth. That's a lot of money. You need a lot of money right now inflowing if you want this to go over. It's just, is there enough? Is there enough money to push us over? 3.73, so it's growing again a little bit. 3.76, 3.77. Let's check the gamma. It's down to 100 million. There's also no positive gamma really growing that can outweigh this negative. The biggest one is $53 million at 59.30, which is only half of what we're sitting in right now. Let's see though, 3.56. This short delta is not giving up. But I think I see what they're doing. They're selling calls to get the premium to try to push this up. If they push this up and force those people to buy that delta back, this market will it will probably jolt to like 59.15. So let's see what happens. But that delta has to go away. That delta needs to flip. And they're trying. Another big inflow on calls. 4.69 million calls now. They smell it. They definitely smell it. How much is this delta growing? $726 million has now grown at 59.05. Wow, very interesting. Do I join them? Do I hop in on the bandwagon, join them on the way up? See if we can bust this delta down together. Let's try to make these guys eat our shorts. Where's the calls? 59.15. Do we try to make these guys eat our shorts? I don't know. Seems like a lot of green candles in a row. Makes me kind of nervous to go long when there's that many in a row. You know what I'm saying? It's down to 3.21, so they've made them buy back quite a bit. They've made them definitely buy back quite a bit. Oh, this is going to jump, dude, and I'm not going to be in it. But I don't want to get in at a bad time and then we reverse, bro. Come on. I don't want to buy in at a bad time. RSI is getting kind of high. It's down to 3 billion. It's picking up a little bit, 3.03. 2.94. This is running. This is running, and I am not in it. Poopy. That is just poopy, guys. Dang, they're really forcing them to buy this. But the RSI is so high right now. I don't know. They've really, let's look at the money flow. Money flow is probably, dude, we're so high. 2.89. I'm just worried that I buy into a call and then they start to force all that, or they start to push the market down. Let's see what happens. Damn, why am I not in this? Probably because I don't want it to flip in my face and I lose money. It's at 2.72. Oh my gosh, there it goes. Damn. 2.56 billion now. Now there's that 59.10. Does that 59.10 hold us back? Bruh. Why wasn't I in calls? Wow. Literally watching the data as it's happening, and I'm not even in the play. It's like I'm the worst trader of all time. 5 million calls now. Jeez. Still $2.66 billion worth of that short delta, though. Might start getting bought up. It could. Or it's just going to do this and keep going up. Oh, my goodness. It just blasted off again. Bro, why am I not in the play? Because I know what's going to happen. I get into the play and I'm going to lose, bro. Like, that's what it is. It's way too high right now. If I get in right now, I'm screwed. But yeah, that they're down to 2.4. Wow. In the future, I think I will probably play that next time instead of just talking about it. I see them starting to break through. Let's see where we're at. We're definitely in. Well, there's a negative gamma at 59.10 and the $366 million wall there. But an $826 million, whatever it's called, long exposure there. Wow, 5.18 million calls. Do I go long here with everybody? I would have loved to have gone long and strong, but let me see this negative delta now. Let me see it. I mean, if we blow through it, that negative gamma is shrinking a little bit, and 59.50 is growing really hard. Wow. Seems to be kind of slowing down here. 2.61 billion. If anything, bro, I don't want to play the pivot. No way. Who knows when the pivot's going to come? Or if it even comes, right? This delta can just get bought completely up. That was fantastic. That was a fantastic run. That would have made people a ton of money if they were in calls there. I would have loved to have made a ton of money there. $2.24 billion now on that short delta at 5,900. Still there. It is still there. I kind of want to go short. I just feel like at some point this is going to try to like reverse. And I might as well try to catch some dollars on the reverse. I'll give it a sec, though. I want to see if this 5,900 gains any negative delta again. Maybe they try to bring it down. If not, then this is just going to continue to run for maybe end of session. Just depends. It really depends on this 5,900. But it seems to have like it seems like it's slowing down. We did hit that high of 5907.72. Let's see if this candle breaks it. That short delta is still at $2.26 billion. So it's still there. It's still like it's still letting us know that it exists. A lot of green candles. 2.29, so it's still there. Just depends. Calls would have been so perfect. You would have been like, that would have been a great ending to the week had you just bought calls down there. You could have bought it, watched that delta start to expire. I'm seeing these green candles come in, but this delta is not moving anymore. Now it's at 2.28, 2.13 now. Wow, that's a lot of green candles that I really missed out on. Yeah, dude, that's a lot. That's a lot of holy crap. How big is this? So now we have a $1 billion net exposure. Bro, wait a minute. Are we just going to continue to run up? I want to see now 59.10. Fine. If we break 59.10's short delta exposure, I'll buy a call. I should have bought it well earlier. But if we break 59.10, we will run really, really hard. So, all right, let's see. That's crazy how bullish this is. Short delta is not really moving. It's definitely getting tough for the bulls here. This is definitely a, like, you know, this was a lot of money to push it this far. This was a lot of money, but those people down here, they might have to continue to buy 2.03, 2.01 billion. Oh my goodness, those short deltas are really forced to buy right now. But this one at 59.10 is not moving. These $300 million, they're not budging at all. Ooh, there it goes. No, but that might, it could get bought up. Let me check the 2.28 billion. Let me see. Let me see here. 2.5. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of going short. 2.72. Yeah, it's getting bought up. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a short. It's getting the negative. Of course. Yeah. As soon as I bought. As soon as I bought, that negative delta started to shrink again. Green candle. Bad idea. Bad idea to go short there. Maybe. Let me give it a sec. I mean, I bought in at a really, really bad time. Let's see what happens here. It could definitely come back down. I mean, come on, look how many green candles you have. They really forced it down. That 59.10, yeah, that really forced it down. Let's see. Is this going to be one of those again where it just tries to continue to like bust through it? Let's see. If anything, I'm trying not to take a big loss. Currently, I'm broke even, so I had a terrible entry. All right, I'm liking this. If we start to go, I'm going to sell. Yeah, I'd rather just sell it. I'd rather just get out of that trash. I lost a little bit on that. I shouldn't have sold. Yeah, I shouldn't have. It's just the end of the day. So I don't think I lost a lot on that, though. I think $10. Yeah, I lost $10 on that play. I had shorted. That was hard to catch. This happened immediately. I mean, this candle did not even last 1 minute. This happened, and then the candle just flipped to this one. So that sucks, losing $10. And also, now it's gaining again, 2.91. Yeah, I had the right play. I just didn't hold it again. It's back to $3 billion of short delta. There is, though, that are we under 59.05? We are. Yeah, so I think I definitely could have held it and made. At least I would have made, not lost. Dang. Oh, well. I mean, it is what it is. We tried, though. We missed the run up, so we tried to catch the reversal. Lost $10 on it. Is what it is. We still have money, though. We can go ahead and see what the market's going to do here. We'll see if any of these other deltas shift. This one's down to $2.56 billion now. But the one at 59.10 is 425 million. So that's a wall. That is a wall right there. Of course, though, I missed it. What can you do? We missed the run up, tried to catch the pivot, missed the... Well, I had no chance to get into the pivot because this spawn... These candles are supposed to last a minute. You see how this candle is lasting a minute? This one lasted 1 second. This was 1 second, and then this one spawned. You could not even get into this candle. So, just another tactic by market manipulators to not let you get any money. And I've told my friends about this too. I was like, hey, these candles are not lasting 1 minute. And they're like, no, they all last 1 minute. You're on a 1 minute time frame. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. It pops up and it just does what it does, and then it goes to the next one. And they didn't believe me, but at least now I have it recorded. All right, let's see. Hi, Xmoosh. Glad I found you again. Was wondering how your crypto project's going. Oh, that's gone. That's long gone. Sold that off. Was fun while I was working on it, but my original business partner ended up leaving, got a new one who was more interested in it than me, so he ended up taking it off my hands. So I was like, all right, cool. I think he changed the name and everything too, but hopefully he's finding some success with it. But right now we got to focus on what's the next move here. What is the next move? Do we break 59.10? Big wall there, 400 million. Let's see. So there's $92 million down there, 65 there, 70 up there. So there's definitely exposure above us. It's just, do we break 59.10 now? Because we broke that 5900, which brought us all the way up to 59.10. So, and we missed that. Literally, yeah. Broke it right here and then up. All right, let's look at this exposure. It's still $393 million. These people at 59.10 are not letting up. Let me see, 5,900, 1.94. So they've sold off a bunch. But 59.10 is not selling off anything. Yeah, this is going to be a tough point for it. And now it's like, now we can't even go back to under 59.05 because there's an $800 million wall there. But that should boost us higher. If there's $800 million behind us and we only have to pass through 400, right? That should be a boost upwards. Man, if we did, yeah, that would catapult us up so high. The next two are over $1 billion worth of exposure up until 59.25. That would be insane. It's 316 though. I don't know. I don't know if we get there. I don't know how many more trades I even have in me. Because if this doesn't break, then, you know, I think we might. I mean, the way we're trending, I think there was also a call assignment somewhere. Or was it a put assignment? Because this was news. I don't know. Coming up towards that 59.10 again. But that wall is growing. $443 million now. Let's see if anybody's on quant data. I don't think he is. No, he's not. Let's see. Let me go. I'm missing what I want to be in. There we go. So here we are at 59.10. We break this. Oh, man, we might go higher. Yeah. We very well might go higher. If we did break it. I'm going to go in for a call. Let's see. I'm going to go in for a call and watch the market pivot all the way back down. Yeah, I'm going to go. We broke that. So, yeah, I'm going to go in. I'm in for a call, guys. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't like this retracement. All right, sold it. I don't like that retracement at all. What worries me is it's growing. Now it's $456 million of short delta. So we did break it. I'm barely making any money on these plays. I'm selling it really fast. I don't want to get stuck in some trash. But that one was at least a $20 gain. So that makes up for the loss that we just had. Let me go back to it. I might want to get in again. I might want to get in again for a call. I might want to because now it's down to 413 million. It might want to continue up, guys. It might want to. 408 million, 415. I don't know. It's just growing. Like, this is so tough. I hate this. I hate myself for selling. It should continue up, I think, from here. It's just this. Yeah, that other one has all the way down now. Let's try it. I'm gonna go in again. We'll see. Hopefully, I don't know if I even got it filled at a good rate. Red candle, of course, as soon as I buy. Red candle as soon as I buy. Yep. Sell it. I don't know how far it's gonna. Oh, it's growing. Yeah. I can't even sell it. Oh, we can. Okay. So that was a big loss, actually. Wow, that sucks. I literally bought right when I bought and then the red candle spawned. Yeah, this negative delta at 59.10 is holding so strong. That's holding super strong. It's actually growing. Yeah, that sucks. As soon as I bought that too, the market had flipped right in my face. So I couldn't even sell like any faster than I did. 460 million. This might be a short here because they're really growing this short position. Yeah, they're really growing the short position. Let's try it. That's up to 470, so worth a shot. See what happens. Oh, it's going to get bought up, isn't it? And I'm going to lose this one too. I don't know. I'm seeing 460 million, 461. It's going to get bought up again. Am I buying every low and selling? Like, am I just not able to catch anything? Looks like it. It's 472 million, so it still is growing. Yeah. That's a push down. Only 25 bucks on that whole push down? Really? I'm broke even now? Okay, so just tell me that then. Just tell me I'm going to lose. Damn. Just tell me I'm going to lose. Wow. That whole push down was 25 bucks and then that was it. I'm currently broke even now. I'm going to be down here in a sec. Yeah, it might be a little too late in the day to trade. Might be a little too late in the day to trade because now these contracts are not even gaining. Well, it's not. The market's not moving. It's flat. Let's see if we have a push down. Is this one growing? 1.45. So that one's growing a little bit more. Come on, market. You've had your fun on the way up. Let's sell off a little bit. I was down $80 immediately on that other play, and this one I'm struggling to get $5. Absolutely insane. Here we go. Push down. I'm not gaining any value, guys. I'm going to sell. I'm not gaining any value. Yeah, my contract's not gaining any value on that at all. Wow, that's crazy. So I'm so quick to lose money, but if it go like that went in my direction and I was not gaining either. that one I made 50. So we lost 80 on the other one, gained 50 on that one. So $30. Sold at a good time, actually. Green candle. Yeah, I just don't like the fact that when it, like I've said this all day, it goes in my direction. I do not gain money. I lose money. If I buy a put and the market goes down, I lose money. If I buy a call and the market goes up, I lose money. Like that's been happening all day. But one candle in the opposite direction and I'm down $100. That's been going on all day. I mean, it kind of gets sickening, you know. Let's see. Kind of don't want to play calls here, even though maybe we should. Is this getting bought back up? It's down to 350 million. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. I'm just getting kind of annoyed to be right, and then I'm wrong anyway because the contract loses value going the way that I need it to go. Like, sure, I made $50, but come on. I bought up here and I'm down here and it was at 25, really? Sure. But fuck, imagine I bought a call here. If we went right here, I would have been down 100. It's absolutely sickening options. I'm really starting to debate getting into futures. Yeah, these puts are not going anywhere. 5,900 is now 867 million, 900 million. So that could move us up more. I'm just not seeing many more calls being bought. It's been stuck kind of at 6 million. But we're going up anyway. Doesn't matter. We are going up anyway. Wow. So we're looking at 88 million there. So MVC has just flipped to 59.50, which is above us. Yeah, and I don't know if I even want to play that though. Look how high we are. We could easily just retrace here. Yeah, we could easily just retrace here. Plus, we're overbought. But we're just going to continue higher, it seems. Yeah, we're just going to continue higher. It does not matter. Overbought does not matter. We're going to just continue up higher. Wow. I'm just not getting into any of these plays. I don't know. I don't know why. Holy crap. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. 59.25 would be a target. But we could easily come down because, I mean, there's $2 billion there. We blew through the other ones. Wow. Wow. Look how bought this market is. Look at that. It's like, yeah, sure, I do want to buy calls and join in on the fun, but as soon as I buy, this is gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as I buy calls at one of these bottoms, then I'm screwed even more. Looks like, oh, we were at 59.19. Oh no, we would have to get to 59.25. 59, at least somewhere near 59.25 is where $2.5 billion of short delta is at right now. 5,900 is getting bought back up a little bit. I'm looking at all the short deltas to see what they're doing. But currently we're in green delta, green gamma. We just are a little overbought. That's all. It technically wouldn't be a bad idea to even go longer. Our MVC is at 59.50. We're not going to reach that, but it's there. So every opportunity we see is going to be a better value long. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes in the market. Let's see what happens. That 5,900 short delta is back up to 850 million. The other one's at 330, and this one's at $2.75 billion of short delta. But right now we're traversing in the green one. Believe me, I want to go long, but I've missed that boat. I've definitely missed that boat. Guess maybe I should have realized when I saw just calls were getting bought. Net drift has really been both useful and useless. Throughout the entire day, useless, but throughout this closing, it's been pretty useful. I guess it just depends on when the big influx of calls comes in. Right now it's at 6.23 million. So for us to push higher, you would want to see that to go to 6.3, 6.35 million. Maybe even sell some more puts, right? There's 1.69 million puts being sold. So I don't know. Did we peak? Did we peak at that 59.20 range? Because it seems it bounced off right there, which is weird considering that was long delta and long gamma. So it was weird to me to bounce off there. $6.21. These calls are not getting sold off. It's actually growing. 6.24 now again. 6.27. 6.28. It just seems like every pullback that we have, people are loading up on more calls. So definitely don't want to front run that though. That would have been a great short. For sure, that would have been a great short. Extremely hard to tell. Extremely hard to tell. But I guess if you were a line type of person, sure, you hit that high and you come back down. But there was no real reason to even stop at 59.20. That should have been another leg up all the way up to 59.25. So now we're back. Are we at 59.10? Somewhat. $380 million of short delta here. Do I try to take a long? It's just so close to the end of the day. Theta is going to be so bad if it's not going in your direction, like immediately. Or do you take a put because you see that it's going down? And then you get the whole, oh, you just bought? Okay, time to reverse. And then if you buy calls, oh, okay, we're going to keep going down. If you bought both calls and puts, it would go flat. You're not meant to win. This is not meant for you to win, okay? This is meant for you to lose and some billionaire to make even more billions. Why? Because when all you have is money, you know, that's all you care about. All you care about is money when that's all you have. So the more money, the better you feel inside. Sitting in short delta right now. What do we got going on here? The MA crossover around 8 a.m. PST was the play. Anything after that is chasing. Oh, I don't know what 8 a.m. PST is, but sure. Sell puts and go long. You'll either get premium or get called for a discount on your position. Oh, yeah, for sure. Selling options is always the way to go. It's at least for me, a 100% success rate. I've never lost money selling options. I believe, well, it depends on the stock that you choose, but my favorite to play is Robinhood. I did HIMS. I bought HIMS. I sold calls on HIMS, cash secured puts on HIMS. Yeah, definitely. If you have, but if you that's even better if you have at least like 6 figures to play with. If you have 6 figures to put into a position and you can bag out $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on a Friday, sure, go for it. I've never lost money like that. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, I know it was that, but I didn't know what that was to EST. Resistance around 592.50 on SPY. Let's see what we got here. 592.50. Yeah, we bounced off that off that SPX level. It's 590.20 or 95 there. Might make a push up. Very possible. There's 6.26 million calls. So I'm not seeing calls really get bought anymore. I think people are content or contempt with what they did. I mean, they really brought this up a lot. Minus 1.69 million puts. So that I think was used as fuel. And that's a good learning experience to see that as we were moving up, those puts, especially down somewhere over here, were really starting to sell off. And they were using that money from those puts to bump us all the way up here, which I'm not seeing anymore. We're kind of stuck here now. And actually, yeah, this is a pothole. We're actually right now in a pothole between 59.10 and 59.15 on SPX. Let me go back. Am I sure on that? Yeah, 59.10 to 59.15. We're at 59.14.46. I think that's pretty much it, though. I mean, only thing that I would probably wait for would be the market on close imbalance. Very possible to make money on that if you're patient. You wait for the 3:50 p.m. Orders to close. You see which way it chooses, and some days you can get lucky because it picks away and it continues to go that way. Judging by how bullish we are, I would suspect that the market on close imbalance would also be bullish. It would spike us up. I don't really see I haven't seen anything today that would say otherwise. I don't believe this was a call or a put assignment, because if it was, these candles would have been a lot bigger. This one back here was just from the news. Perhaps this one just kind of was a random one. Also this one as well, but these are kind of small. So I do believe market on close imbalance is going to be bullish. It usually does follow the trend of the day. And right now the trend is up. 59.17. We have $1.31 billion worth of long delta at 59.20. And we're really making those people at 59.25 sweat, because now that short delta is down to $2.7 billion. So let's see. Fridays are always sketchy. I hate trading on Fridays. Yeah, that's one thing that I've struggled with during this presidency as well. One thing in my old Discord that I used to notice is that I called it Dump Fridays, because it seemed like every Friday we would dump. No matter how we did during the week, we would, for some reason, dump every Friday. And then I think enough people caught on to that, so they stopped doing that. Oh, man. All right, 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Market's running up again. But I'm not. Oh, actually, wow, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's up to 6.46 million calls now. I actually was not keeping up with that. 6.36, moving a lot. There's a lot of buying and selling going on right now. It's the end of the day, so these calls are all going to be. People are going to start taking profits, of course. No point in waiting until too late into the day to take your profits. Let's see. Yeah, not that. Let's check. Actually, let's see the money flow index. Yeah, so the money was really coming in again, coming down a little bit. I used to use this a lot because it would tell me like beforehand what was happening. So you could see the money is kind of shifted down right now. So there's not much inflowing into SPY right now. So I would take a guess and say that maybe we would go down. So let's see if that happens. Actually, net drift is telling me otherwise. 6.48 million calls now. Wow, another spike up. There it goes. 6.66 million calls. 6.69. It just broke that as well. So now these people at 59.25 are absolutely sweating. That negative delta at 5,900 has now flipped to positive. Oof. Do we have enough in us to make a push again for another $2 billion of short delta at 59.25? Good question. There's 7 million calls now. Oh my goodness, that's been just what an insane ending to this Friday. Coming back down a little bit. That's to be expected, though. That's a lot of delta again that we would have to pass through. Looks like it held us down here. Did it grow? 2.3 billion, 2.32. So it is somewhat growing a little bit. 2.44. Yeah, that's a lot of money to try to overpass after it. I mean, the sheer amount of money that it took to go from here all the way up to here, that's tens of billions of dollars easily. And now it's up to 3.2 billion. So yeah, tough trading zone. I see what they want to do. They definitely want to go higher, but at another $3 billion of short delta, if this was long, if 59.25 was long and we had this MVC at 59.50, oof, that'd be a big move. From here, though, I'm not too sure. From here, I'm not too sure what I would do. 3:43 p.m. big sells last week. What time did you say? 3:43. So we've got 3 minutes, 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes until then. So we'll see if there's. I mean, I'll be able to see it. Like, I'll be able to see if these puts start to get bought back up and these calls start to get sold. But as of right now, it's at 6.67 million calls. And a minus 1.93 million puts. But it's possible. It is possible to come back down. There still is a negative delta at 59.10. We can come, but yeah, we could come down there and then come right back up. It just depends on how bullish the net drift maintains itself to be. But I with 20 minutes left in the day, these contracts really start to, like, SPX contracts really start to burn. You'll get into a position, there is no waiting, a few minutes for the trade to manifest. It has to be like you're in it and it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Coming back down here. I don't think we break 59.25. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be possible. That short delta is now $3.64 billion. I think people are going to take their profits. I'm not seeing puts get bought, though. So I don't see a lot of interest in going down, but I don't think there's enough support to get us higher. This is not a normal week. This is the craziest day ever. Oh, no way. Craziest day ever now. I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's been a flat day. It's been a flat day with a drop and a rebound. So it's definitely not the worst day that I've seen. The worst days that I've seen are the ones where we swing like 100 points. Those suck because you're just wondering, like, what's going on. You have the president screaming. You have all these indicators going off. You have press secretary speaking. You have Jerome Powell speaking, and that all happens like on the same day. Yeah, those are the worst trading days because no amount of data can help you there. Like all you can see is, okay, these people are bullish, these people are bearish. Especially OPEX. OPEX is terrible because you'll see like $100 million of short gamma and you'll just trend up. That sucks because you don't know what to do. It'll come down here. Calls started last week for Monday at 3:55 p.m. It's still weird to me though. I'm not seeing calls get sold. I'm actually seeing more calls get bought right now, which I don't know. To me, makes me think that market on imbalance at 3:50 p.m. is going to be a big green candle up. Now, it could be a big. I've been in situations where the market is trending down. You get a really big green candle up, and then the market sells it off and continues back down. So that's why we're going to wait and see. I mean, even after the market on imbalance, you still have 10 minutes to at least on SPX to get into a trade at least. I wouldn't say some trades, get into a trade and try to scalp a little bit of profits, end the day, and move on. All right, just gotta wait. Just gotta wait now. No trade zone right now. So I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get ready for this 3:50 p.m. and I'll be back. Okay, cool. I got a chance to stretch my legs a little bit, get the mental ready for 3:50 p.m. So the goal here, let's go ahead and just go over our goals, right? 3:50 p.m. is the market on imbalance, which is where institutions and whatever, they have to sell one side of their position, right? So they either sell their calls or they either sell their puts. And what happens is exactly at 3:50 p.m., there's going to be a very, very big candle. It could either be very big red or it could be very big green. The idea is we do not buy in that candle. We wait to see where the market wants to go, right? So let's look back at yesterday real quick. We have 2 minutes. Yesterday, 3:50 p.m., right here, had a really big green candle. And we watched this yesterday. And I said, no, I'm not going to buy in right now. I want to see what the next candle is. Next candle was red, bought puts, sold it. And it has to go your way, though. If this candle was red and this one was green, you're down probably like 50, 60, 70%, right? So you don't want to buy at the money. Don't buy at the money. But yeah, so here we go. Let me start. Let me actually go back here. I think it's going to be green. Let me open up the world clock so we can see exactly when that 3:50 mark is going to hit. We got, hold on now, man, 30 seconds. We have 30 seconds until we potentially make a play, right? We don't have to make a play here. But if we see that it's biased towards one side, we'll hop on for the ride, right? Hop on, hop off. It's literally in and out, in and out. Here we go, 10 seconds. I'm going to get into position as well. Should be about 5 seconds. Let's see what the market's going to do here. I think a big green. Personally, I think a big green. That was kind of small. Wow, that was actually... Huh, that was... no, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. It's grown a little bit. Wow, these calls are expensive for this time right now. So let's see what happens here. We had the big green. I was kind of expecting that. But these contracts are losing a fortune right now. What's the IV on these? 93%? Okay, let's wait a little bit longer. 93%? Why is the IV so bad? Oh my gosh, if you were in calls before this spiked up, oh, you're doing fine. You just bought 25,000 Lamborghinis. This might continue up. This is a very, very strong green candle. Might continue up. I just, these are expensive, bro. Why are these contracts so expensive? I've never seen it where it's 3:51 p.m. and the at the money is $640. Are they crazy? These are usually like $200-300. 200 to 100, yeah. Look at that. Straight back down. So this is why I always wait the first candle, because this looks like a repeat of yesterday. This could potentially go lower or be flat. Honestly, this would be the second day where market on imbalance happens and the market is just flat. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait though. Let's give it one more candle to see it. We have not made a direction. We've just flat. we went up and we went right back down to where we were. Okay, there it goes. So it's puts. There. That's all we needed to know. It's puts. What's a cheap put here? Wow, you can't play this, bro. I'm not putting in $255. That's not even like, that's the third one out of the money. Nah, no way. I would not recommend playing this. The IV is so busted on these. You're going to get IV crushed. Because they were 90%. Now they're down to 60. Yeah, bro, you're going to get IV crushed if you play this. Well, looks like it was just one of those days where maybe it goes down. Maybe it goes up. Either way, you were IV crushed. 100% IV crushed. IV's at 61%, 62. Nah. You had to have played it beforehand, and then you would have rode that IV, and you would have been fine. Coming down, though. Interesting. Coming down. MVC has now flipped back down to 5,900. Is there any put that's cheap down there, bro? Like, here's a 120, 110. Yeah, but look, we're going down and it's losing money. No way. I'm watching it lose money in the red candle. 353. There's 7 minutes till the market closes. I don't like this. To be honest, I don't like this. There's a positive delta or a positive gamma that like actually stops us from going down lower. Yeah, no way. The same put I'm looking at now is worth $95. It was just worth $130. Here it goes. They're starting to lose a lot of value now. And rightfully so. There's 7 minutes in the market left. But this is just a guess at this point. Do we? Wow, look at that. Look how flat that is. Oof. Wow. That was good money. That was really, really good money right there on puts. Do we continue trending down is the question. It's possible, but I don't like it. Like, usually it's supposed to like really pick a direction. Today it kind of didn't do that. I don't like that. Yeah, no, yeah, I did. Wow, there it goes. Well, that sucks. The direction was down. Maybe we could get in on this 95. No, don't do it. I'm chasing. No. Just bought all the way back up. The IV is probably cooked. Yeah, 75%. Nope, there it goes. All right. Well, you know what? I'm not playing this. Hopefully, oh, what's this? Let me actually read through some of the comments. Too high for Monday calls. Well, I wouldn't want to. I don't want to play swing over the weekend anyway. Do you always make your plays off the 1 minute chart? Pretty much, yeah. I found the most success on the 1 minute chart. Well, the thing is, I don't base my trades on the actual chart. I just like looking at the 1 minute chart. All of my plays are based on what I see in quant data. So if I see deltas getting bought up, if I see net drift start to go up, if I see, that's a crazy buy. What in the world? Did that just go from 15? That just went from 59.06 to 59.17, actually higher. Oh my goodness. If you were in calls, you are the richest man in the world right now. There it goes. Wow. Okay. But as I was saying, yeah, no, I don't really look at the chart. I like to, I mean, I look at the chart, don't get me wrong, because I like to look at the candles, but all of the trades that I make are strictly based on the data presented in front of me when it comes to delta, gamma, and net drift. Those are the three things that I look at, and that's how I base my trades. So hopefully that answers that question. But I think that should be it. Yeah, I'm not interested. There's like 4 minutes left in the day. This could just come straight back down, or it could go higher, or it could just stay right there. Who knows? Looks like it's kind of happy where it is. Dang, that was a really big run up. I'm curious to see how much were these calls at their low. They were 40 cents and now they're $1.75. Someone got lucky. Yeah, nah, nothing for me left here. I think it's going to be a great time to go play some RuneScape. Let me actually go over the profits for the day. So, tough day. At one point, we were down $220. Came back up $176, finishing the day with $144.51. A lot of trades today, which kind of blows. I really don't like making. I've gone from making like 3 really good trades, to having to scalp. Missed this though. Sucks that it happens at the end of the day, but throughout the day, just watching this happen is just a straight scalp. It's just, even down here, like I would like to have believed that we would have made a complete V all the way up here. Didn't do that. But yeah, because of the scalping market, and I genuinely believe next week will be better because it'll be the beginning of the month. But let me see. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to click show more. It's not showing all of them. Oh, it was 10. Okay, so I did 10 different trades, all scalps, for 144 bucks. That sucks. I don't like to. I don't want to trade that much. If I could, and I don't want to be like, you know, I'm not one of those guys that are like, oh, I want to just make one trade and I'm done. You know, like I genuinely do enjoy watching these markets, but I don't enjoy the scalpy nature and seeing, you know, one negative delta followed up by one positive, followed by one negative, followed by the fact that net drift is bullish the entire day, but we're going down. That to me is it's just a recipe for disaster, and I think that's where traders fail, is days like this. I mean, this just solidifies the point, bro. Up down, it just solidifies everything. RS name, it's gonna be, hold on, well, I have 2 of them. A lot of times I have my thing off, my private off, but there you go. Cryptic move. If you want to add me, I don't know if my private will be off, but yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Hopefully next week will be better, and I might have a new video posted going over like a complete beginner's guide on how to get into options trading, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that want to get into this that may not know all of the little things that you can do. So I'll post that, and yeah, have a good weekend, everyone.